Hard. We're recording. There's recording going on with recording happening to be recording. Alright, so. Doing the voice, doing the character. It's happy fun times! Folks, we need to do the voice and the character! Everybody knows about the happy fun times! Bwomp, 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 bwomp. Meanwhile, it's like, you sound like you're on coke! And I'm like, I wish. Actually, I've never done it before in my life. I actually shouldn't say I wish because I've never done that. So, but some people are like, I swear by this being something. And meanwhile, it's like, all I've ever heard is just like a slight 30-minute, like, kind of buzz, and it's really fun, or like kind of fun or something with an increased heart rate and all these other problems. And I'm like, I don't know if I really want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really sold on that. I'm not, I already have problems with my heart rate being too high and blood pressure nowadays because of the Adderall I take. And, not to say nothing, but I kind of have fucked around with stimulants. And, they're really not that fun. In fact, I don't get high off of stimulants. Like, legitimately, I can't. I haven't tried it. Hardcore ones, though. So there's that, So, like, there's that. Everybody's like, Adderall is a hardcore stimulant. It's not. It's really not a hardcore stimulant. From anyone's account, apparently, it's just like it doesn't have, like, high potential. And see, this is the thing I talk about with or I haven't talked about it with you. I've talked about it out loud, because, like, you're a phone that I'm recording with. That kind of thing. So there's that going on there. That whole thing. Right. So, but like, so it's been talked about by addicts of opioids that fentanyl is a high-inducing opioid, even though it's way more powerful, you could die. It doesn't end up making it so that way you'll actually get high off of it. And so, like, people report, like, it doesn't last as long, you don't get high off of it, but you definitely do skip off, time, as in, like, hey, so I lost time, I went to bed, whatever, but, like, I didn't get high, and actually it's way worse because I don't feel better, I actually feel worse. So, like, well, it's more powerful. Oh my God, we gotta concern ourselves with the opioid crisis, the new king on the road, the fentanyls. I'm like, yeah, but the fentanyls mean nothing. The fentanyls are buying, and nobody cares about the fentanyls. Like, legitimately, people don't like the fentanyls because they don't get high on the fentanyls. Meanwhile, like, anyone over there in la stupid land that thinks, like, in any kind of way, like a Republican usually. Like, hey, they're doing the high thing with the fentanyls. And, like, the fentanyl, and I'm like, you're not anything that should comment. Like, honestly. Like, seriously, like, you're really stupid. Like, it's really stupid that you're thinking that in any way we want fentanyl on our shit. Or, like, we're not just looking to try and have a little fun and get high on something. And they don't really seem to ever fucking think about the fact that, like, there's a person behind that. Do you know that? There's a person there that, in every way, like, isn't wanting their life to be shit. And so they're not, like, usually, like, my God, I just want to fuck up everything in my life and just get high all the time. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to escape pain or, fucking enjoy some shit. That kind of thing. And it's like, so I'm dependent on something. So I'm an addict. But I don't really feel like I want to fucking, like, destroy my life. And really, addiction behavior is always a problem for me. Because it's like, so what's addiction? Just dependency on something? Yeah, well, no, but no. Yes, but no, but actually really no. It's Addiction is meaning you are not only dependent on something, but you are also having life consequences to your overall health, well-being, general mood, affect, all this stuff that is negative. Okay, it's only when it becomes negative is it a problem. It's like, you're talking about a functional addict versus a non-functional addict. Well, they were non-functioning to begin with. If they were trying to escape these other issues, you just pretended that they were functioning. So, every time I think about that, it's like, what are you fucking on about, man? I'm just trying to get into the fact that, like, the Adderall is essentially like a fentanyl, but it's not a fentanyl because it's like, actually, it's not as powerful as a methamphetamine or cocaine. And truthfully, it doesn't stimulate you because it's a more specific central nervous system stimulant versus a non-specific, like a methamphetamine, central nervous or cocaine, which is actually more specific and tailored to very specific areas of the brain for stimulation. And so that's why, like, Adderall, even though people are like, it's so powerful, it's like the people that actually use it, it's like, it's really not that. You don't get high off of it, that's for sure. I've gotten higher off of fucking caffeine, which is saying something, which, is caffeine really a high? And it's like, not really, but, like, I have. And, like, that's a thing, man. And it's like, no, it's not. You need to only listen to me. Like, I don't need to do nothing that you fucking just said. I don't need to do anything at all. There ain't nothing I need to do there. You need to listen to my opinion. I'm John Tyler Lemke. Meanwhile, I'm like, so you're my phone, or like you're the one that's listening to my thing on, that I'm recording? Like, are you a hacker or the government? Like, which one is this? You know what I mean? Like, which one? Huh? I don't want to listen to you. I'm like, uh-huh. So why are you? And also, why is it that you're totally well aware that I'm right about that? It's just such a shitty thing. It's like people really just never want to fucking, like, ever attack that part of their brain. It's like, hey, you know that you're fucking being a biased cunt. Like, you know you are. You know that that's bullshit, right? You know for a fact that's bullshit. Like, you know that. You do. You know that a stimulant doesn't automatically make you high. And in fact, for some people, it's just the bare minimum that can be done, and it's still not even the right call for everyone that actually gives them better symptom relief to other mental disorders. So it's like, every time I keep going on and 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 on in my head about this, it's like I've had it trigger several times. It's like, what the fuck is this? Why are people so stupid? Why do they judge? What is this crap? What's happening here? Who gives a shit? Like, what's happening? But the point I'm trying to make is like, that's what you sound like! I'm like, yeah, no, apparently you are neurotypical that's done that, and it's been around people that have done that are neurotypical that get high off of that. You haven't been around me, man. Fucking weirdos, I tell you. They're weird to me every time, man, yeah. So weird. Why is it that they're weird? And I'm like, because, dude, you're being like a real judgmental prick for one thing, and then you're automatically going like, if I'm up and about and trying my best to basically just fucking cope through a bullshitty thing by faking a small amount of fake, it's a character. I know I'm fucking faking. It's a character. It's like, this is motivating speech guy here. Not only can you get it done, you've got the laundry taken care of, you've got your homework put away and done, you've got all of your time now to enjoy your shit. Yeah! Motivate that shit, man, to be happy about just enjoying your shit. Motivate. You know what I mean? It's like motivating speech guy is a nice guy. You know, he's like very cracked, man. He's like, but it's like he's not. He's a character of like fucking, you know, he's a character. You know, there's this guy, Macho Man Randy Savage. Pretty decent dude, from what I heard. You know, he has some dark shit too. Don't we all? You know? And it's like, he's a nice guy. And it's like, it's based a little bit off of him and a little bit off of others. Because it's like, it's a character. It's a really fun character, too. It's like a really, really fun character. You know, and that's what it's for. It's supposed to be like a character that you enjoy doing because it's like, hey, honey, folks, who doesn't want, like, I'm in the side of you. That's right, I'm in your side of the ring. That's gonna make sure you understand that you're a beautiful human being that deserves love and compassion and definitely can get it done. And not only are you amazing for even being alive and doing what you do, you're fucking phenomenal. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's just what it's for. It's just a character to be fucking like happy and enjoy your shit. That's all that is, you know. And like they're like, no, and I'm like, yeah, you know. And it's like, no, everything you're saying is stupid and wrong, and you should never fucking accept this, and you not be motivated and be a shitty person. And I'm like you, man, I don't want to be you. You're a shitty person. Fucking weirdos. Trying to fucking say I shouldn't do a character. You know, but it's like, it's just fun for a little bit. And that's how you motivate yourself, you know, just a little while. Longer, sometimes it's just a cope. It's just a cope. Like, man, you know, I'm going to be a character for a little bit, but you got to go back to being yourself. That's a big part of that. Because you can get real far with it and end up causing a problem for you psychologically because you really don't understand you're not the character. You know what I mean? You have to remember that. And so, like, I actually have that kind of an issue with those kinds of things. Because I've had that be a problem for myself in the past. You don't know. You know, like, I've done the whole, like, I'm going to be a character. But, like, actually, I should have not done that. That was a bad call. You know, because it's like, uh-oh. You know, are we doing character where, like, I pretend that I am that? Or are we doing, like, I think I am that? Or are we doing the whole I'm connected to something thing? And, like, yeah, because that's always a problem. You know? It's like, that's an actual thing that I have as an issue most of the time. Because I do get connected, weirdly enough, to things, even if, like, other people want to believe that's just, you know, like schizophrenia of voices or character that goes too far to disassociated, you know, identity problems to other things like that. And, you know, because, like, if that's not what they're, you know, like, the average person is, like, also, you're borderline and bipolar and you're all these other things. And it's like, oh, golly, they can't stop just, like, forcing it to be something that, like, they don't really even understand how, like, especially since it's like, I actually don't know anything about what the hell that shit is, that quantum stuff, or, like, any of these other things. And it's like, well, that's not my fault. That's not my problem. I get that you're just a doctor, but, like, dude, come on. Can you live a little? I was like, no, I must treat you only like this. And I was like, actually, that's not true, though. At all. In any way. You know, and it's like, but that's the only thing I'm allowed to think. I'm like, no, it's not. I know you're a person behind the stupid, like, persona of being professional. I get it. I know you want to have a certain distance between you and your patient, but, like, come on. Can you, like, at least, the very least, entertain something for a second? Why don't we do a hypothetical, maybe it's happening? Is that going to make it easier for you to finally talk about something? Is that what's going to work? Huh? It's like, that's genuinely, oh, look at the little dots, little bit creamy, oh, nice. That's genuinely how I have to always play that with fucking, like, people on iVerge. I'm not even kidding, it's like, huh. Yes, I'm dumb. I don't know anything about it, and I certainly don't know about your risk aversion, discomfort, overreactionary part that wants to maintain control and the illusion of not being just a fucking person like anyone else that knows some things. Especially once you're in a certain setting, which turns on the sudden and very violent nature to be only this thing as the character I am, which is where the disconnect between school and work, family, and you all of a sudden shows up psychologically. And you end up feeling like you're not what you are, because the imposter, hey, I'm supposed to be like this is what society wants of me. I'm only this thing, and I'm not all of these things. As the new beans. Not terrible. Better extracted this time. Getting no sweetness. But it's finally hotter. That's good. Put my like little basket in the steam area. Yeah. Put everything in the little pot. Try and steam it up a little. But not really, it's like I just near it. The steam comes out for the basket. Hold it with the lid and then the dispersal plate. That's resting on the sleeve there, which was heated up, so it's a decent way of trying to get some kind of a flow to the steam to wash over the sleeve, the plate, the basket. Warm it up, preheat it, It's definitely a much, and I mean much hotter espresso. Granted, I'm using a shot glass. Like, if someone out there was a previous alcoholic, and previous means like, remission, recovery, whatever the word means, like, it'll maybe come back, so don't ever. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty much what that is. No shame, no hate, no shame here, man. That's kind of what I am. It's like, dude, I get it. Never do it again. It's not worth it, and it basically cost you all these things, and it was never even good to begin with. It was slightly fun in the beginning, and that's only rose-tinted memories. The little, hey, it was nice, and then you think about it in your meditation or EMDR therapy, if you ever get there. And you realize the perspective of you acting like this and being like this and saying these things and doing all this stuff. It's embarrassing. You're sad and it's not cool. And you actually are just really not fucking good, in your head. And you go through that whole problem of I'm such a shitty, terrible person. And now you're in, like, what is effectively the troll coping, subreddit. Instead of me IRL, or Too Real for Me IRL, or whatever it was for that subreddit. Where it's like, hey, so you figured out something here, huh, didn't you? Huh. And it's like, it's always a, yeah, no, I got better, but I didn't. So, yep. And that road to recovery, hey, guess what? It's not recovery. You are already technically there. You're already technically there, unfortunately. And you're going to get better at basically handling yourself and others and all that, but you're going to end up realizing you have to put up with all the same shit that got you there. And even if anything gets addressed about that past, it's not going to suddenly disappear. The pain and trauma. In fact, it didn't. And it doesn't. And that little, bullshit movie magic moment crap never happens. You don't suddenly just, and everything's lifted and, it's fine now. It's like, nope, that's bullshit. You're still going to have the fucking tics. You're still going to have the trauma. You're still going to have the triggers. You're still going to have the near suicidal ideation and all the rest of it. Whatever it ends up being. Whatever. So it doesn't go away. They have pretty much scarred you. It's always going to be there. All of what that was, and that's all you were trying to do, is take a medicine to help with the scarring. But that scar is still your neurons being set up to be that way. Because the trauma affected you while they grew, and it strengthened their synaptic network and increased the amount of neurons to try and deal with all of the issues that come with that trauma, to try and basically handle it and overreact or respond appropriately, depending on your version of events. Because if you're the brain, it's react and respond appropriately to this sensitive problem. To, hey, you're acting a little strange over there, man. It's an over-response, huh? And it's like, yeah, sure. Over-response to try. Sure. That's not what the brain does, to try and make sure that you're not going to get your ass handed to you by something trying to kill you. Sure. That's not what that is. We didn't literally evolve to have this at all. For no reason, and it's just stupid. It was never wanted. Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. We're like society at large. It's such a fucking cop-out for them. It's like, I'm gonna gaslight you into believing that that's not normal. I'm just gonna keep gaslighting you. And you know what? You take these pills, do this shit. Let's not ever address the fact that you're a normal person for being that way. In fact, you're more normal than them. If they don't have that, that's like an abnormal thing. Look at all these traumatic, bullshitty situations. Look at all this shit that makes it so you have terrible fucking memory and issues with understanding and comprehending and concentration. And all these sentences are like in so many different fucking goddamn things. This is insane. What the fuck is this? This is legitimately insane. What the fuck? How do I ever fucking diagnose someone? All the students go through that initially. I was like, am I an imposter for saying they're this? Well, I hope I got it right. Here's some meds. I hope it worked. Meds that work a little to a lot to literally don't do shit at all. That's bad, So what am I supposed to do here? How am I supposed to fucking do the very thing that I wanted to do? And it wasn't just for money. I actually care about people. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah. And it's like, I don't have a way out of doing this thing. And I just realized if no one does it, it'll never get better. Yeah, what am I doing anymore? Yeah, and then the running down in your brain happens to continuously occur. Yay, I'm not depressed, burnt out, or anything. I'm a normal person. I'm a therapist, psychiatrist, a doctor, a nurse. I don't get that way. Sure, you don't, huh? So why did you pound like 12 beers last night? Who died that you actually thought was a good person? None of your business at all. Oh yeah? When's the last time you cared about people? Oh, that's a real one. So that's the progression. I no longer care about anything, and it doesn't matter. It's all shit to begin with. And I'm like, so the coping skills, huh? You ever think that you might have had some bad ones? No. Don't therapy me! Really? So we aren't similar in the slightest with how it is we've treated our own traumatic situations and tried to survive? Huh. So I can't possibly talk to you because I couldn't possibly understand because I couldn't possibly know. It's impossible for me to ever think, why don't you help me see what it is I don't know? Could you explain to me what's going on so I can maybe understand a little better? Do you want someone to understand? Do you need anyone to understand? And it's like, woohoo! That one always becomes a problem, you know? Mm-hmm. Really? Yeah, it's not a problem, but it's a problem for them. I don't want to fucking talk to you. I don't want you to know. I want to be special in my trauma. I don't want it. I don't want the trauma. I don't even want to be here. I'm doing this and I'm scared and alone. And it's like, that problem. That's a big one. It's a really, really big, bad problem. Really. Yeah. Because it's like you sequestered yourself as a defense mechanism so you didn't have to get hurt. And then you allow for yourself to have moments of pain and suffering. You're either the psychopathic, sociopathic one, or you are the one that actually gives a shit. You see, ones will do that because psychopaths and sociopaths do have emotions. And they know that they need to do that so that way they can even fool themselves into believing they have a little bit of something that it doesn't make them the terrible thing they are. So that's a problem that you have to deal with. You're one of the ones that, do I want to turn to the abuser so that way I can cope? Oh, sorry, it's not so much of a cope anymore, now is it? But you get the job done, and society says it was right, and I can brush it off, no problem. What's so bad about that? You know? And they know they have to talk like that. Because they know they have to defend themselves. That's the thing. Because they know if anybody ever fucking discovered, they would realize, shit. So, yeah, no, I really don't care. Like, sorry. I actually really just don't. And this was a good paying job, and I figured, I'd get all these other benefits from it. And, generally speaking, I've got control and power here. That kind of thing. It's just like, isn't that you? And I'm like, I wish. I actually care. It's my problem. Really? I've been told that by so many psychopaths and sociopaths. They try and groom those motherfuckers into believing they can be one. It's like, nah, man, you actually give a shit. It's in your head. Sorry. You're not like them. You have a different structure. You actually give a shit. It's always a problem when it comes down to them, I'm gonna move off of it, okay? Because it's like, alright, so now you're the other one. Now you have passion. Now you have the problem. And it is a real problem. Like, actual problem. That's the problem with the problem. Because it's like, alright, so is it a problem? We're like, no, it's a good thing that you care. The problem is you psychologically can't handle shit. Like, psychologically, it's a real problem now. But it's like, it's supposed to be that way. And it's okay to be that way. It's normal. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. And I mean that. So you have to remember that that becomes a huge, oh my God, I need to learn how to be able to allow for people in my life and be okay with, someone coming in that's special and that sucks, at times to deal with, but then I actually really enjoy their company and allow them to basically still just, try their best not to hurt you, because that's not what they're trying to do. Give them shots. Try not to push them away by, I'm going to have sex with this person. I'm going to do this thing that I know they hate. I'm going to say this that definitely angers them. The defense mechanism, because something's too close and it might have enough power to make me feel bad. I don't want to feel bad. I can barely even accept feeling bad like I do now. It's a real problem. You see, they can't handle that. So they push people away really, really well. They know damn well what their triggers are. They know damn well how to push them away. I used to deal with this in my past when I was connected to people. Yeah. Like the whole relationships connected thing. I realized I couldn't tell them I love them. I couldn't say that they were this or that and all this other stuff like that. Realized, we're in a relationship and then they're going to have sex with anyone else. Realized I was terrified of telling them I want to be with multiple people at once. And I knew they wouldn't like that. I didn't really want to be not with someone, but I didn't really want to not be with someone. You know what I mean? As in, I was okay with not being with someone, but I didn't really want that. And I have a really hard time doing that. But then it's actually, I don't, now that I think about it. And then it's oh, right, I don't want to tell them that. And then I'm also, totally getting off to, just going after someone and then having it work. That's a genuine coping mechanism right now. If I go after someone and try and fuck them. Yeah, because I need to fucking save myself. I can barely do what I'm doing right now. This is a coping skill. It's a coping mechanism. But it's no, I don't want to give them that. As the person on the other side. Because you hurt me. I don't want to give them that. They hurt me. They said these terrible things. And it's yeah, no, and they're usually sorry. You know what I mean? They're not that psychopath, sociopath one. Sorry, folks. They're not. Usually. It's pretty rare to find that. We're talking about a person that just wanted to survive. At least from my own experience. But it's that's connected and it's not even, holy shit though. That's real fucking accurate, yeah. Yeah, because I actually did go through the emotions, the relationship, and everything else. It wasn't just some fantasy, it was actually real. But not just to me, but to everyone involved. Something you wouldn't understand. Which is why I'm saying, I'm the doctor that says you can't possibly fucking be this way. Nice gaslighting, bro. But I'm further along than you ever got. And I never even had to go through the trauma and pain and messed up my entire life. No longer have the leased apartment. No longer have the sudden drop in funds and everything else. That kind of thing, Change to the wrong thing. Or did I? Is that something that happened here? Give me a second. Yeah, stupid grinder. What's going on with my grinder? Should be allowing for this stuff to go through. Yeah, what happened to my grinder? What is this? What the hell's happening here? What is the wrong setting? What the fuck are you doing? Grinder? Add grinder. I put it at the right setting. I'm like almost positive. I'm gonna turn on my heater. It's, yeah, I can already tell. Those are very large, yeah. Right. Yeah, let's try that for a second. Oh. Weird. Shouldn't be acting that way. Huh. Okay. Let's see here. Grind, catch, grab, feel. Actually going through now. That seems like the right. No, but like, see, that's the problem. I thought I put it at the right grind setting already. What happened there? That's a good question. Isn't it always? Just leave it at that, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm kind of done with Espresso today. Anyways. I already had 2, and I'm about to have my fucking 4th. Is that whole problem? Oh no! It seems like you have a real coffee affliction addiction. Oh my gosh. You have not, fucking getting better at something. Slowly over time, achieving better and better results. It's amazing. It's a real journey to have. Anyways, back to the whole other problem of like, okay, so like, what did you do? I took a break. I took a break, man. I took a break and I said, I need to work on myself. I need to fucking work on I have to address where the hell this fear came in. And it's like, it's a past relationship that I had on my head. Not on my head, in my head. But it's not in my head. It's more of a connected network head, whatever the fuck quantum thing is. And it's like, it was a thing. And it's like, then all the fucking friendships, quotation marks, I created. But did I create? And it's like, that's what they want me to say. But I didn't create them. They were there. I know. The scrunchy face. Angry. They're always so angry. Like, honestly. I'm like, they're not really a doctor, are they? Not in that profession, no. No! No wonder why. They're all about, like, the body stuff, and it's like, it's not a thing! I have this idea and view of the world, and you're challenging it! And I'm like, cool beans, bro. Maybe you should warm them up. You've been shrinking up into that body, man. It might be a problem for you. And eventually it's not gonna be there no more. Using drugs like that. And it's always so weird. Because anyone that judges someone almost always has something about themselves that they're ashamed and guilty of. Like, about, not of. It's about. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel guilty and ashamed of myself liking this. Or doing these things. Or enjoying this. Or thinking like that. Drugs are a big common one, especially with doctors. And you always secretly do it. And then they're almost always like, I know how terrible, and therefore I'm trying to save you from my terrible life. I'm altruistic. I am actually an angel for you, making assumptions that you'll be like me. Meanwhile, me. Whatever. I'm gonna be like you. You're so good as a person for doing that. That's what you always wanted to hear, right? You don't understand anything. I'm your mother. What? I'm your father. I'm your older adult sibling. I'm always trying to protect you. It's like whining Bob with like the spread out legs of a toddler. It's just imagery, symbology. Because it's like, I'm gonna act like a child and fucking tender tantrum and say that I'm right and it's a good thing. Meanwhile, me. Okay, child. I guess I have to deal with you now. It's so stupid. But it's not, because that's literally what that they do. It's literally what they do. It's like, I can't do anything to save that. You know, this is what they'll always do. Really? Yeah, instead of addressing their issues, we'll just do that. And I'm like, that's stupid. And I'm like, yeah, no, it is, actually. Really? Yeah. It's pretty fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It's like, I don't know what to do for you, honestly, because, like, you have power and control and authority over others, and, like, you really shouldn't have it. I don't really care if you're smart, and by smart I mean have some knowledge on something. We'll just get someone else that has that knowledge to run with them instead. And that's all that is to me. It's like, look, Dan, you need to work on your shit. Like, you really can't in any way agree at all that you might have some issues. Because, like, it's suddenly now apparent that I am so terrible. I needed to be perfect, and I was not. And I'm like, alright, Mr. Perfect. Alright, I get it. There's some things in your life with your father, your mother, any of them. Siblings, yeah. Or maybe even friends, or like you needed to hit certain marks or say certain things, blah, 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 to be able to gain their approval and say that, you know, they're proud of you, whatever, you know, that whole attention thing. It's like we all seek approval, man, you know, in all of our own ways. And so I'm like, alright, whatever, you know, cool beans, you know. But, like, you might want to work on that, considering. Because, like, you were doing it. And I'm like, I don't even want to fucking, like, address you. I am having to address you because you're a part of my life. You're not me. It's just you're some asshole that I can't get rid of. Like, from, like, being here, or listening in, or being a part of my mind's connection and stuff. Not some personality I created. You're not some dumb bullshit, you know, fantasy. That's the problem. Like, go work on your shit like I did. Like, seriously. It's like so easy! And I'm like, no, it wasn't. But then I had time to focus for 3 months on that shit. Really? Yeah. Which I buckled down and did the damn work. But then again, I had nothing else to do, and I really was trying to do all these other things, and that was incredibly important, so I had to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I really was doing that dumb bullshit. It's like, I'm a psychopath, I'm all these things, and I'm like, no, you're not. I mean, I know I'm not. I know for a fact I'm not. You know what I mean? Like me, I know you're not. Me, I know I'm not. Hey, wake up, bitch. You're not. You thought it was cool, or you were worried because you got gaslit by your fucking parents and family. But you're not. You're not that thing you think you are. Gonna have to deal with it. Yeah. You can't be the bad guy forever, bro. You can't keep allowing yourself to be scapegoated. You're gonna have to address what that past relationship in your family working together created in your mind for you to be, so that way they were good and you were bad, and they were saying good things and you were not. So that way your people-pleasing attitude happened to basically please them. And I have to deal with it eventually. Meanwhile, again, once that changed, woohoo, boy, did the parents and family not like that. Not to mention the others that were listening in. And the connected, whatever the fuck that is. Too fine grind. Gotta do again. Figured. Yeah, no, but I tried anyways. Created my own espresso idea machine. Really simple. It's electrically resistive heating, a percolating double boiler, which isn't a double boiler, actually. It's a mocha pot with a double tube that percolates steam through the water as the steam goes through and presses down, but then it pushes water up. And then that steam and water also combine up at the top with percolation ensuing. Then it recirculates. It goes down. Water's denser, so it doesn't fit through this. It wicks itself towards this little basket that's going to head itself on over to the reservoir for the pump. Now, the reservoir for the pump is really nice. Wonderful. Basic stuff. It's an electrically heated pump, and it's a electrically resistive reservoir. Which is like, how does an electrically resist? How do you make like a pump? It's a water pump. Water pump. Like on your car. You know what those things are? They basically look like gears. What? They look like gears, man. That's all they look like. What does that mean? They look like gears that spin real fast. And what are gears if not but metal? Metal that is simple and easy to manufacture with a little bit of a coating of ceramic, which electrically resistive means you can run it through one side to another with electrical contact. Bingo bongo, this guy's got it. And that means it is now an electrically resistive heating pump. It's heated along with the reservoir, being effectively the same thing. Makes no impact on water. Flavor. Yeah! Same fucking thing. A box can still be electrically resistive with a coil, of all things, with some iron. Oh my god, with enough ceramic in between? That makes a box? Oh shit, no way! They don't already do this in many places. Anyways, and it's like, what is this? Oh, by the way, that boiler. I need to talk about that. So the boiler is not a boiler, it's a kettle, basically. I'm not even kidding, it's a kettle. So it's like, you got a thing with a fucking stupid coil, ceramic, blah, 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 like any electrically resistive apparatus, stove thing, burner. Now, what do? It won't work! It needs to build up a certain steam pressure. Oh, no. What? So a valve can't be introduced? That's insane. So I don't use a valve. But over here I do, that's for sure. That's a valve. Anyway, I'll talk about the valve, the double tube steam pressure. Why? Because water is going to come down the other side of the tube until steam pressure. But it's not another side, it's a tube within a tube. Fucking Jesus, it's brilliant. How do they make tubes? They have arms that can fit inside of a tube? You know, just hold like it's like, oh, I don't know, like maybe that's a computer fan that has like these arms that hold the electric motor in the center. Oh my God, that's insane. You're right, they do have that. So I can put a tube within a tube, you're saying? Yeah, that would be amazingly impressive. Why do you, and they have tapering? They have tapering? What is tapering? It's like a cone, just longer? Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, fucking word, I'm gonna do that. So they already knew what I was gonna do. Working with him to fuck with this asshole that says it can't be done. Because it's actually really fun to do that. They have no idea how much fun they have doing that with me. Yeah, maybe they do, honestly. But the point is, it's like, the people that are on the other side of that, like, they have no idea how much they just really enjoy doing that to the fucking asshole. It's like, I don't know how any of this could ever possibly work, so it will never happen. And it's wrong, and it can never be a thing. And nothing about this is true or right. And everything that you say is just lies. I'm paranoid as fuck. About almost everything around me. And then friends are like, dude, could you just like let that, that's not a thing. Come on. It can work. Oh my God, you can't see that? Meanwhile, back to the boiler design. Because I want to make sure that that thing's gonna be understood how fucking impressive it is. So, that is a wonderful design that works beautifully in every capacity. As the water is collected with a flared tip around the sides, back down the tube, it builds up, it builds up, it builds up, and adds itself to the steam. Always making sure that the steam has to build up and build up and build up and build up and build up. But because the tapering acts like a pressure release valve. It hits a certain pressure. That's what it's meant to do. So the mocha pot adds itself back to the steam. And so there is a feedback loop up until a certain achieved pressure where the steam has been made. Then it bursts forth into the top part with both of those combining at the top, percolating through. So as the steam goes through, the water goes through, it suddenly drops pressure down at the bottom, it stops, the water drains over to the sides, steam still hot, stays up at the top, and then it goes off into a steam tube, effectively. That's all it does. It pushes it back and recirculates it into the bottom. But with a valve this time. Actually, we have a valve. Yeah, no, we have a valve. See, like that steam pressure needs to build up, and it's going to eventually cool off, and so then the water comes back down. We have a little bit of hot water that's staying at the temperature that we need it at, because it has an electrically resistive reservoir and pump, but we're not pumping. We're just building up pressure right now. We're building up hot water. We're building up flow. That's what it's for. So it's like once it goes back down, the steam eventually will build up as it does this continuously, faster and faster and faster, 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 until it goes, oh, I'm just going to continually recirculate steam back into the original reservoir as it pushes all the remaining water and then finally steam through the middle. So the water is now pretty much creating a pressure. It's a very good pressure. In fact, that valve regulates the pressure that we're going to see behind the pump. We have a double pressurizing system. So once it goes up, it goes and pressurizes, but it's close enough here. This little pump, we have little gaps, but yeah, it's close enough to make sure it doesn't push through. We don't want it to. In fact, we want it to build and that water to drain back in. And then we want this tiny little double vacuum wall, that is. Little stainless steel of all things. Crazy. It's still electrically resistive somehow. Because it's like steel or something. Anyways, I pump an electrical current through that. Yeah. And put a little bit of ceramic around it. And what you know, the core gets hot, but the outside doesn't really get hot. Because that's where all the electricity is trying to flow through. It's got an insulator, and it goes over to this side, and that's I'll just go over there. I'm just going to go over there. And now I've resistively heated the double vacuum walled, insulated, and ceramically insulated as well, tube, which is very small. Now I have a cone. What is this cone for? And this is above, the reservoir is above my pump. So that way the pump pumps in hot water, it drains back down, and then I still got pressure from above, and then this is still gonna push a large amount of properly heated water, and then maintained heated water, and then, what is this cone? What is this cone? What is this cone? Why do we have a cone? Well, funnily enough, cones are easy enough to disperse water into if you put a dispersing, not plate. It's literally just an arrow point, an up arrow. It's just a bottomless triangle. What is it? What are bottomless triangles again, folks? Doesn't matter. Yeah, well, the point is, it does disperse water really efficiently, because all you have to do is put the right spacing in between as it flows to the center, and it flows outwards, and then it flows outwards again, and it flows outwards, and it spreads, and spreads. But I have electrically heating elements with resistive heating. There's nothing saying I can't make that fucker out of basic bitch iron and some ceramic. So it's going to be heated. Why wouldn't I do that? That's not hard to do. And actually, if anything, I could put like a coupler or something, like something that squeezes with an O-ring or some kind. And it's like, I can now take this out and scrub it out, clean it all out. Even the reservoir, and even my boiler, turns out. Which is a percolating, recirculating boiler. This creates pressure. And then another pressure operator. Because it just ramps up its pump. Because it's like, hey, pump its flow rate through a given size. But it's like, hey, I just have to calculate for that. So it's like, this is the RPM that I'm seeing. Because I'm prototyping this. So it's like, push button to higher RPM. Higher. Oh, it maintained the pressure at the dispersal plate. Seems like this is the RPM you want. But no. I have a basket. An insulated basket? Nah. Well, I have to buy that. I'm going to buy off the shelf shit. So, regular ass basket, which is stupid to me. So it's not insulated, and I don't have resistive heating on it. So that way I can make sure that the basket is warm for my grounds. But sure, whatever, they'll just warm it up some other way by flowing some water through for a while. But I have this dispersal plate that's a really rather odd dispersal plate. What is that? Are those two thin dispersal plates that seem to be electrically resistively heated? Seems like they are. Yeah. That's a couple of coils of iron with ceramic around it. And it's like, oh, there's another one below it that's slightly turned. So that way it's now in between where the original plate's holes were, creating an S-bend, creating back pressure, creating a resistive back pressure for your basket. As it goes through the basket the first time, it warms it up, blah, blah, blah. You put your grounds in, you do your thing. Everything's hot, nice, and good. Got a big old boiler. That's not bad. Ramps up its RPM to maintain flow rate with pressure coming from your boiler. It's heated all the way up, perfect temperatures here, what you specify for, with a pressure gauge at the dispersal plate and temperature sensor too, might as well, and then same thing with the basket, where the basket is. I need that basket to have a pressure and temperature sensor. That's easy to do as fuck. And I mean that, they are cheap as fuck, like literally very cheap as fuck to buy. So just shove it in there, put a hole, make sure it's sealed. I have a little hole so that way, because it's like, I was like, what are you doing? I don't want it to fucking give me the dispersal plate yet. Amount of fucking water. What are you kidding me? I'm gonna fill it all the way up to the point where it's at the dispersal plate because I have enough resistance. But it's actually no, because I want a valve, a throttle body valve here at the top where the tube becomes a cone. I was like, why would you do that? And I'm like, building up pressure? That's a thing. And then that heats up to the correct temperature. I open up throttle body. It ramps up immediately. We're very close to. It's like we're trying to ramp up that RPM. Give me all the water. I have a reservoir. It's very precisely temperatured. That is also precisely temperatured and has very little distance to precisely increase its pressure the moment that valve is opened. And then it's a recirculating design, so the heated pressure behind it, draining the exact very hot, extremely high temperature water, basically 99 degrees Celsius. Which I'm actually going to want that. Yeah. And then that steam goes up, and it goes back down as the recirculator, collected, and then goes back up, until eventually the reservoir is drained. But it's like, that reservoir is huge. So before it ever goes that far, unless you're pulling one hell of a shot, I'm now trying to do effectively a maintenance of pressure. I already have it electrically resistively heated and insulated, even with the cone. But why would you do this? And I'm like, so that way it's always at the right pressure and always at the right temperature. It's still gonna lose temp. It's at 91 degrees Celsius. And I'm like, yeah. Even if it's at 99, it's like, that's a pretty significant drain of energy. I have a temperature sensor, so it's like, I'm gonna back off the resistive heating. I only need to keep it at the right temperature, so it's just like, yeah, no. I'm done. So it's done. So yeah, I just made sure it maintained. Which is far easier, once the heat is much higher, and I have a much greater amount of pressure with the steam recirculator, except no, actually I don't. Except that pressure is now at much higher pressures than the pump is going to push, making it far less expensive to run that pump. And then it's like, okay, so this pump, it's a high flow rate, electrically resistive pump. Simple design, easy design. And it barely is going to wick away any heat because I have a insulated pipe that's short as fuck. I only need to get it to do the bend, which creates a back pressure at the top because it doesn't want to change direction. But then it's like, flow to a big ginormous opening of your 58 millimeter basket. Look, this thing is a huge boiler. What do you use that for? Boiling. It's insulated too. Yeah, it keeps its heat real well. It's triple walled. It's unscrewable. You can break it off into multiple little chunks and scrub it all out. Really clean the shit out of this thing, actually. Because actually that makes it way easier to assemble. Cheaper by far. Yeah. And it's like, alright, so I got a high pressurized, sealed, heated pump reservoir, tube, cone, dispersal plate. I've got back pressure. It's very high flow rate on that dispersal plate, but it does create just a little bit of back pressure from a massive reservoir that you also have to push up into a very small point, which is at back pressure. Maintaining much easier the pressures that you're immediately pushing into the basket. Then it was like, okay, I need an air escape chamber, otherwise known as a hole. Bingo. Psh. And then it goes as it floods in. But it's already maintained at the right temperature. So, hey, this temperature differential will mix together to be this temperature, and then I just need to increase the resistive heating to about this, and then it maintains itself. In fact, I actually don't even need to do that. Pull my shot. I'm done. Pretty easy stuff. Pretty nice stuff. And then I was like, do you one better, bitch. So I went into like induction and resistive heating. And then I was like, inductions are really hard to do. Not when they're pulsed like a fucking crazy loon. Not at all. They're really easy to pulse. It's like I have resistive heating and then it pulses. It's like I'm going to inductionally heat. And then it's like, dude, I just created a field effect. I increased the electricity flow rate, meaning I've decreased resistance. Oh, turn off. Really fast. Heats it up much faster, far more efficiently. And it's like, oh, what's this boiler got a fucking radiator for with all these holes and like stuff? And I'm like, resistive electrically has reduced resistant heating, which is increasing the surface area. Why would you do that? Increased speed of heating, so that's what that's for. And then it's like, what's that recirculator? Oh, that's steam just shoving itself in, agitating, percolating the water, giving it more pressure. Once pressure has been achieved, it eventually achieved the next pressure, and then, and now I have increased my pressure to that spring in the valve. Can't go above that. It's recirculating, except I technically can, but no, actually I can't. Because that's exactly when it's like, well, I have this amount of pressure, and you're only doing 9 bar. This is like 20 bar, bro. Just fucking ramp that sucker up. But it's like, it's like, you don't really have that much sound. No, but that boiler sounds amazing, actually. I gotta admit. It's got a little percolation. You know what I mean? And then it's also got this obvious, like, kind of it's like really pleasing. Really, really pleasing. Then I gotta go, look at that. Look at me. Get my espresso now. It's real pleasing, really pleasing sound. Which espresso makers are all about the extra. Got a little pressure release. So, yeah. It's off to the side. Nothing broke. Nothing. It's just regular air anyways. It's not going to be hot. And it's not going to affect my grounds anymore. Goes off there. Grounds are fine. In fact, if anything, it kind of evens out the bed because it's like, I got a little bit of pressure there until this water just hit me with the force of 1,000 fuck yous. Look at this. Boom! Ah! Which, by the way, that resistance is incredibly good because I create a reservoir that's the right heat and I create a back pressure that means it wants to always try its best to maintain the same pressure in the basket. It's a very good design. Very simplistic design. In fact, it's incredibly easy to do. And I have a very high flow rate, which definitely helps increase the likelihood of maintaining basket pressure at the right pressure you specified. And it's actually really easy to analog computer that shit. So I don't need a digital. That's just resistors and, sensors on a circuit. Some capacitors, amps, whatever, you get the picture. But the circuit is a wonderful design. I love my induced circuit design because it's like, what is this? It's a MOSFET. It's got like this field effect, with this ginormous coil, a surge protector type thing. I've got capacitors and amplifiers. And I love this circuit. It's a wonderful circuit. It's a fuck you type of circuit. They're close enough, it's going to break off, creates a field effect. As it goes up, it amplifies just a little bit, and the capacitors drain behind it. Like any microwave will do. But it's not really, because I'm still using AC, no DC AC conversion. So as it pulses up and increases, it suddenly has to drain, and that doesn't allow for volts, but it's 120 volts got shot through this. But I'm amped and currented up. But then but then volts just went somewhere. I have to go back to something. And I'm like, ha ha ha, yes. This field effect, fuck you, as far as I'm concerned. It's a ginormous electromagnetic fucking design. It's as it goes back, then it's affecting a capacitor, and it's affecting a MOSFET, and it's affecting the sine wave going in to the amplification because it breaks out and then they try and combine. And so what it does is it eventually starts to create enough of a current flow with the voltage, because a little bit of amps and current, oh god, more, and it's like, wait, and then it's like, okay, but I'm always just stepping up the wave, but I'm never really changing it from just interacting with the AC in and then the backwards out current is like, dude, resisted, and I have a way easier way to go through over here. Now it's a battery, a capacitor field effect battery, with a MOSFET field effect shooting into the amplifier capacitor circuitry. It's also extraordinarily easy to do and cheap as fuck to make with bidirectional MOSFETs. You see, the MOSFET has to have a bidirection. So as it goes through one way, and then it goes, so I'm going back that way into this, basically resistive, and it's not resistive. See, that's the problem. It just has a coil around it, which is a weird way to do that. And then it's like, these are close enough to basically just allow for a drain. Once they hit their field effect, change of resistance, which is now a MOSFET. It's just a fucking huge one. But it's not a MOSFET, it's more of a transformer. But that's not a transformer because it doesn't transform anything. It just transforms, I guess, the resulting back AC current to a, I thought I was going this way, DC current, which is now a converter more than anything. But it's a huge battery, and it's a ginormous potential shot that goes faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster until it hits the 120 hertz rate. And it's like 120 fucking hertz pulses. Oh wait, what is this? I have it's fucking induction heating. Yeah, no, I don't have amps or currents that are really there for you. Oh, you're about to get them. You're about to get them real well. And first I'm turning off and building up my whole thing because I have little micro design here. It's just I can turn and switch it off into the electrical resistive heating instead. Do build up. Lots of inducing heating. Then it's off. Shot the pulse into you, for resistance is futile. Hey, are you still resisting? Pound, pound, pound. And meanwhile, me, it heats fast. Really, really fast. It's a real fast heater. I have like 12 amps or something. I have to amp and current up. I don't even have that many currents. Stupid. But this draws all of it, creates a massive explosion of current and amps. And so like, it's going to build up, boom! Like it'll have a transitional point that's almost imperceptible. It's not. It's very fast once it gets to that point. It's an explosive rate of exponential gain. And it goes, hi there, I heard you really want to make a highly efficient, highly fast heater. This is intensely scary. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, by the way, go to your practically max limit of heating for you as a iron and ceramic design with a bunch of little resistive induced radiators in a thing, and then it's like, oh, flash steam, but not really. Can't do that. You know, it's not that much. But it's like, and it's like, oh, I'm forcing and agitating all those bubbles off really fast. I'm pretty fucking fast. They have a lot more steam than water. No, you have a lot of steam pressure that's pushing the water up the middle, and then the steam will be allowed because the water is coming back down, which is a valve, and not to mention it's placed differently at different heights. It's below the middle. But it's like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah, because that allows for me to basically push water up the middle. But it should be the same freaking thing. And it's like, actually, I've been going back and forth on that. It's just like, if it's below it, just slightly, I allow for the start of a push that then the steam gets into really fast. And then it pushes water. I was sealing it like a valve. And then the middle part, it's still a lot of water. That's going to get pushed around the sides into this. And I only need to start the process off. And so it pushes water, and then it goes and escapes in the sides before the middle part. So it bubbles up, and it pushes a current towards the center that then pushes steam and water through the middle, and then steam is still pushed on the sides, keeping its heat really rather well, and then pushes that steam back down into the recirculator, and then the water rests in a basket, you know, and then it goes off to the reservoir, like a mocha pot. And then, hey, steam! Punch, 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 punch. Go fucking get hotter, you stupid idiot. Water, that's not steam. Punch, punch. Because it's kinetic energy. Exothermic is kinetic. Punch, 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 punch. So, it's like a lot of that, and then it's like a bunch of fucking steam valves here. And I was like, nah, I just need the one. I mean that, yeah. And you fucking just angle it, allow it to spin, creates a spin current, pushing it through all those little holes and around as it bubbles up, creating a loose little current that wants to make it force into this weird like little design. Because it's like, I bubbled up and I spin around and I drop down, and now I'm heating the outside insulation. But it's like, I'm insulated, so I'm pretty much at the heat that I need. And it's like, I'm still gaining more heat. And lots of water coming up the center, and lots of steam coming back down. I'm spinning faster and faster. I'm gaining a higher and higher energy density, as in dense steam here, that's pushing water from the outside in, because that's what the rotational effect creates. It creates a higher pressure on the outside than the center, but there's denser But it's like, yes, but I'm rotating. And it's like, that's trying to do that. But then I have this slowing down effect radiator because it has holes. Sure, yes, no, they move a hole. But it doesn't really move that much. It basically stops it from moving. And it's heating it up for you. And while it moves a little, it heats up. And it has a higher surface area to do the heating. So then it stays towards the center as it gets sucked in from the center up. And the steam, while rotating, goes, I can only really go here. Whoosh. Water goes up, steam goes up, and yay! Happens. Because that valve is our pressure valve at 20 bar. It's pretty decent, you know? That's quite a lot of steam pressure. I don't give a fuck. Not my problem. In fact, that's the other one's problem. Who gives a shit? It's good steam pressure. I need steam pressure. Fucking amazing. It's a lot of steam pressure. I don't care. And you shouldn't either. Yeah, who gives a fuck? That's steam pressure. You want steam pressure. What the hell are you doing? You want steam pressure. Oh. It's like, it's a lot of steam pressure. That could be dangerous. It's not dangerous. Shut the fuck up. It's exhausting into a ginormous sized reservoir. Well, the nozzle's at 20 psi. It immediately drains its psi, opens the nozzle, self-regulation. Helping keep maintenance of pressure at the top and maintenance of pressure at the bottom while recirculating and increasing the outright potential energy saved to turn into nice warm water. It's highly efficient while maintaining a proper amount of heat and pressure for your now also heated and pressured design, throwing it off into the fucking little whatever the hell that's for. Espresso, I guess. Yeah, no, espresso. Yeah, that's what that is. Some coffee grounds. I resist you! Okay, I guess I will do it a little while. Just let you have it. Yeah, it's gonna be coffee getting warmed and extracted all my juices out of there. Alright. That's some decent espresso. Grinded wrong. There's no way it's the machine at that point. You're just a shit person that doesn't grind well enough, apparently. It doesn't spread and diffuse it right. Meanwhile, me. It's good espresso, man. Which I'm like, hey, remember that internal voice you need to fight about you being like shit? Should probably work on that. Meanwhile, me. That's an extra design, but I have an even better extra design. Really? It's still 2 plates, though. But it's like an S-bend, like an actual S-bend. Still got like the basics here for like the cone, but then it's like the 58 millimeter. It's like it's now a double plate that sticks together with an O-ring on the inside. And it's like it goes down, and then it has to curve up, and then it gets spread and split into 2. Where like, oh yeah, one of them drains off one side, and the other one then, combines with another one next to it that pushes the same amount of flow through that one that it tried to bend towards. Then it creates a lot more back pressure. Not actually that much more resistance. It is more resistance, but it's like, it's still the same flow rate. In fact, it's a higher degree of flow rate. But because I'm able to do this so many little tiny holes. It creates a massive increase of dispersal. Still electrically resisted. And then I'm like, this is my $250 design. That first one was $50. This one, for the extra, that's $150. This one's $250. See the progression? I'm like, this one is simple. I have an insulated basket ring, and then I have induction coils, induction heating coils around the sides. I have a lot of, I barely need to maintain heat once it gets to that point. Like, the boiler's good. I'm going to push that over here to the front, or the electrically resistive heating is now being helped with induction. But it's like, I don't want induction. I want electrically resistive induction pulsing heating. And so like, well, it's still resistively heating the basket, because I have a nice little iron steel, stainless steel, fucking dispersal plate at the top, and then it's like, you got your regular basket screen, still stainless steel, and then like it's an insulated triple. Actually, I just do a single. It's not that much. No. And a single insulated ring for the basket, and the basket is like, still stainless steel, so it's still able to resistively heat, and like that allows electricity to go through. But it's like, hey, remember that iron? Yeah, no, right, because it's like it's all got. That's right, folks. A wonderful, healthy degree of ceramic. Wonderful ceramic, as it resistively heats. With really tiny thin filaments at that point, it's just what kind of why it's like, no, it's still the same screen. It's very small holes, but I can't really do this. It's got a coil thing. It has a bunch of coils, really. A bunch of iron stainless steel coils with ceramic. Very, very non-porous, extremely high brittleness, but it's not brittle. I think because like when ceramic starts to become thin like that, it becomes bendy. So it's like, I haven't gotten too far on that one. So I'm like, I could use other things, and I'm like, yeah, but do I need to? I have induced resistive heating. So like that alone allows for pulsing of electrical current into things, because that's wireless charging kind of stuff. So and that heats it up. Yeah, so I can still have a stainless steel. I just induce a multitude of pulses, and like that should heat it up. I don't need to do anything with like any ceramic anymore. It's just magnetics. Lots of pulses, and like that's going off and on based upon the electrically resistive heating spreading plate, which heats up the basket. It's insulated. Now the grounds and the boiler and everything else, it's like, as you put it in, you leave it alone. It says 30 seconds or something, and then it's like, got my lungo. God, that's some good some good damn espresso. Fucking shit. $250. Very efficient. Incredibly. Yeah. It maintains its heat. It's got a single-walled reservoir. Really? Yeah. Single vacuum wall. I got a little seal O-ring vacuum at the top. Little lever. Like those clips where you press it down and you put the thing on top. Seals it. Or keeps it all four sides stuck. Slip it in. Dunk. You screw on the little pipe. Drains from the boiler. It's another triple wall insulation pipe. Silver rings. Oh, rings, that is. Pretty cheap stuff, actually. Yeah. It's really the insulation part, which is like, nah, not really. Still got the same, reservoir, radiator, percolating, recirculating boiler, which really heats that water up, which is a good I want that thing to be hot. I do. In fact, that's going to be colder, and that means I can more precisely, because it started at a higher temperature, that means I can only drop the temperature this amount with this amount of heat from the water being taken away, because it's actually that hot. And so like this amount of heat, so let's say I started at 99 degrees C, I dropped it down to 80, that gives me not actually 90, it's more around the 89, 88 degrees Celsius, but it's actually not. And that's the trick, because I have a reservoir that then adds, but it's like that's still being heated, and so it's like, all right, it's like all the way from the reservoir, right, an electrical heating pump, because it's resistively heated, gear, like a car, water pump, fluid pump. And so I was like, those are just gears that I can just coat with some ceramic. And now I have two. I start with the $50 one, which is one, and then that one has two smaller ones, and then the third one, $250, I'm getting double larger gears to flow even higher rates of pressure, which I don't really need, truthfully. So I don't see why anyone would need it, but it's to each their own, I guess. I don't necessarily need 50 bars of pressure, but you can do it. I don't know why anyone needs that, but whatever. It's not my problem. Meanwhile, this is the safety thing. It's still safe, but you can now go to 50 bars of pressure. Jesus, fuck, why? But it's mostly like it's able to flow it at a much faster rate, and so like I don't lose the pressure during its intake, as in it spreads through the cone to the dispersal plate down into the rest of it. And so like that means I'm able to push a much higher pressure, and then I'm able to maintain that higher pressure, and then I'm able to then drop the pressure down much more quickly, and then keep and maintain that pressure in the basket, which is now also heated, and all the rest of it. That one doesn't have the, wonderful. I mean, why do you even need the other one? I actually really know. Seriously? Yeah, no, I mean, the $50, like, fucking gorgeous. Like, it's literally, like, $50, and it's better than, like, any $5,000 fucking design. Which it's like, why would I buy that? It's a rabbit hole. It's a rabbit hole you'll never get out of. Once you have good espresso, you never not stop chasing every little bit. Which this one really customizes it for you. It's like, I wanted to basically start at like 15 and drop to 9 and then slowly climb to 12. Because it's like, starts at 15, slam that puck, go to 9, and then increase up to 12, so that way it maintains the proper flow rate that you want. Or like, I want to start off at a lower pressure. I want to start it off at 5. I want to ramp it up to 9. Then I want to keep it at 15 at the top, because that allows for it to. Then, as the puck collapses, I force more water through. So that means finer grinds versus coarser grinds versus all the rest of it. And I still have a pulsing heaty thing. It's like, it's like, yeah, no, that's the same temperature you wanted at. Mm-hmm. Lots of nice, extremely precisely temperatured grounds and water and pressures and which that $50 pretty much does. It does not have that basket thing, which the first upgrade to $150 does. Which is like the rabbit hole. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll start at 150. I want that. I know how big of a deal that is. Meanwhile, I'm just getting into espresso, $50, $250. Gets me all that extra. You need to fill the reservoir a lot less often. With my fucking $250. I have an upgrade path. And it's like, oh, it comes with a... well, I actually have a lot. There's no steam wand. Yeah, that functionality's gone. No steam wand here. Sorry, folks. Fuck off. Don't care. Meanwhile, me. I have my own WTT tool. It's glass fibers, but they're not glass fibers. It's very hardened glass. It starts off with a bunch of ridges, and then I like add smooth glass over that with a double mold thin thing of really small glass, and it pushes through the air. It's hollow. I got ridges, and it tapers to a point. And there's these little spindles out the sides that are horizontal, otherwise known as perpendicular to the three prongs, and then like little tiny spindles that are perpendicular across. So up and down, and then side to side, and it's a little bit above. So it's up and down, and then up, and then across, side to side, and then up and down, and then across. And it's like, why would you do this? And it's like, because it spreads it far better. And like I put salty water in the glass that then connects to a ground on this plastic and like really cheap ass aluminum brass, you know, that connects to the water, and that's static discharge onto you. You just gotta touch your sink to ground yourself and spray it around or diffuse it around or whatever you want to call it, because now it's a JTL tool, John Tyler Lemke tool. You guys collaborated. I did it with one thing. It's like, but that's actually really easy to do. It's incredibly cheap to manufacture that. You get the one mold and you just boom, 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 pump them out. You know, yeah. And then it's like, oh yeah, no, I have this wonderful $25 grinder that's as good as extremely expensive 7.5. What the fucking Christ is this? So I got rollers, 2 of them, but actually 3 of them, but actually it's technically 4 of them. So you're gonna have to hold down for a second. And it's plastic. It's in a nice little steel, you know, bent sheet steel box. Then it has a bunch of rigid, relatively thick here, plastic all around the corners and sides and stuff. So it stays in, and it's like, that's what you get. And you got a plunger that grabs the beans and pushes them down with like recirculating motion towards the rollers, because it's just water wheels at that point. I've got this wonderful grain size separator, ultra fines. It's a circle basically. No, it's more of a cone with a tube in it, and so as it goes up, it then drains and drops off into this other thing. And so as it goes through, it circles, and denser, heavier particles get put on the sides. And then that stupidly ultra fine that I don't want is now in the center, because they're small, and they will go up to the top as it circulates, and then that will go drop back down. But I don't need many pressures. I just small little fan will do just fine. And that's your fine reservoir. And then you have your grind, and it separates it with a incredibly high accuracy, about 99%, for almost nothing. You know, but now back to the rollers. It's like, how the fuck did you expect me to believe the rollers? So it's like the rollers push into, hey, you got the roller, you know, they're about that size. They start off relatively, you know, not that fucking ground. And then I have a bottom one. It's one singular gear roller, right? No. It's actually, I have a couple gears in it. it lifts up and it separates. And that's the fineness that you get. So it breaks it, it goes down from the center, but it's like, I'm too fucking thick, man, to go through that fucking like outside and it drops out finally grind. So I can't go through that. So I'm going to go over here, which this is a nice little pocket that I can go into. Then that goes, and I can't go through that. It literally stops allowing me to go through that at all. So it grinds it, and it swirls it around as it grinds it. But it doesn't really, because it's like, I'm going to go down, and then I'm going to separate. And it's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm going to go off into these pockets. And then I'm going to fill that up. But I can't go there. And so now it switches out this finer grind for the bigger grind. And then it moves off into the, I'm going to split off into these two places where they can actually go through. And then it goes, well, I need to be this specific sized to get through it. Or smaller. And it's like, all right, well, it's and then it's, and then it's like, oh, I have fucking 3 different grinders. Starts at larger, then it goes to medium, then it goes to small. All within the space of only technically 3 rollers, but it's actually 2. One that lifts and separates and splits in the middle. So it's technically 2 rollers, but then it's not really. And it creates a rotational effect, a whirlpool, which grabs larger ones and it shoves them over to the side, breaks them up, breaks them up, breaks them up, breaks them up, breaks them up. Oh, I can finally go through this. That's a final pass that definitely makes sure, because it gets to the medium size, and that's the one that can finally go, I can get out. I can finally get out. And it goes, dunk, 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 dunk. And I'm finally out. I'm out. And now it's $25 with a nice little basket that is placed with this ceramic compound that's like more of a weird one. It's got lipo or lipid, whatever it is, hydrophobicness, and then water hydrophobicness, and then anti-static. But it's in a nice little cup. It has like a basic fucking zinc outside that's got like nitrogen and carbon attached to it. Really cheap to make these fuckers too. Like really cheap. Like nitrogens, carbons, and zinc. Just give them some pressure, force it through. Or, if you're like me, with my design with that, it was like, 3D printer! This is stupidly simple. If I just have like a bunch of this like really small, because that's basically how it forms. It comes out as almost nanoparticle sizes. And I'm like, that's perfect for 3D printing. Give me a second. Cup. And then this has a plasticizer, I found out. Like this ceramic is like, that's like that. It has a plasticizer. But it's just a uncured ceramic that's in a bath of argon. So it's like a little bit of argon, and then they basically just pour it on a small amount, and then effectively makes it very, from rigid, hard, all these things, to like now it's like stretchy, kind of like Play-Doh, kind of stuff. But it's like then you shove air into it, and then you take air out from the back, and then it fills up all the little gaps, and they have all these little like on the inside of it. Little ridges, so they can't go back up, but it sticks to the bottom, and it's like, now it's flat, but it's like, just boop, and then it's like, then it cures itself with whatever the hell is in the atmosphere, nitrogen, oxygen, I don't fucking know. Anyways, point is, then it goes, and it turns into being hydrophobic, lipid phobic, and anti-static, which is perfect for that. And it's like, shove it in, and it's got a scale on it, with potentiometers. So you know what a potentiometer is, right? It's like, I push out this amount of electrical current for this amount of weight on me. That's the force pressure that you are generating. All things being relatively equal. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's just in the basket. It's like, it's always zeroed out for the basket. Dump it in. Oh, that's the right amount of beans. Grab the beans, force it through. It's a plastic little water wheel. It's not that hard to do. got a little tiny small ass fan that I barely even need to make, work. I mean that because I don't need much air, and so it's like, oh yeah, no, but you know what I do need that to dump its energy into with a gear? My water wheel plunger. Bingo! This guy got it. And then I have one electric motor that just splits its gears to the right torque value. It's a decent electric motor. I don't need it to be strong. I just need it to have the equivalent torque necessary for every single part of the gears. And then this the rollers, that is. And then this is just you at the top with a dial moving and adjusting the lift and separation, which gives you your grind size. And now it's $25. I can injection mold those things, clip them together, and be like, get out of here. Boom, boom, out. Stamp the steel. Now it's the box. I put the rollers in, stick them on, shove it into its little rigid structure, cover the top. Now it's a sealed box that has very little movement at all. Still plastic, but hey, whatever. You got the right parts where you need them. I have a WDT tool that I can basically make stupid cheap. It's so cheap to make it. It's a mold that I blow air in with hot glass that's thin, and then I put it into another mold that basically forces glass around it, and it makes a really small, thin, tiny, very rigid, extremely strong, just bendy enough though to not break. With water in it, too, with ridges and tapering. Internal ridges and tapering on the outside. Makes it very stiff, but just wanting to bend enough. And then same thing with the little things on the outside. And so I call it an antler design, and it basically works very efficiently because it gets rid of static very well. Yeah. And then it's it still disperses everything, and it's really small and thin. And I could just pump them out. I only need 3 prongs, put some glue, super glue, put a little, thing, put it into the little, cork, I guess. It's a small little thing that happens to have a brass with very thin brass here, and then aluminum on the outside, So really simple to make, actually. We have aluminum, or chrome. I guess I can use chrome. It would do the same thing. I don't want it to rub away. So it's just I'm just going to layer a little bit of aluminum because it's still conductive enough. And brasses too. But brasses didn't give it a little bit of weight. And so then I have that go over to a ring. So it's just a little small point where each one of those go into. And then I have the little ring. And that's hollow. And so I don't need it to be very significant, and then push in the plastic piece, put a little glue around the little points of contact that it slides into. Put glue around that, cover it. Yeah, I don't need to cover it. Why would you cover it? You need to cover this, it'll slip out. Dumbass. You ever heard of injection molding? Plastic is pretty easy to heat up. Boop. It's hollow. That's all it does. But it's oh no, I'm allowing for the brass and everything else. It just gets injection molded and spread out over the tongs. But it's not over the tongs, it's over where they're connected to. So now it's it's held in on the top and the bottom because it's basically a rivet. And I put some glue there, just in case. I wouldn't need it, but, Really? Yeah, pretty much. Not really, but pretty much. I injection mold it, goes through a little bit, comes to a point. There's a little hole right there. I go clip on these 2 sides. Doop. Put some glue there. Nice little tool. Very efficiently good tool. Then I have a little tamp. This actually costs a little bit of money. That's just like a stupidly small amount of money to make that JTL tool. Yeah, you bulk order it. It's stupidly easy. Cheap as fuck to make. I literally don't sell them without the accompanying tamp. Which the tamp is, you know, that cup? The silicon, nitrogen, carbon thing? Yeah. Pretty much that, but with like a little gear that changes the rate of spring pressure for like the reservoir. And then I have the little puck. It's 58 millimeters, you know, like ceramic thing. And then it's like, it's whatever cheap ass metal that doesn't interact with most things. So like brass will do just fine, yeah. And that's fairly cheap, but you know, that's what it is. I just need it to be super fat. No, super flat, not fat. Get out of here, you. And it's flat. The puck is stupidly flat. That sticks on. It has a little ridge on it, you know, that we grind in. We slide in, and then we slide in the brass pieces, which I don't need many machines. That's casting it, and then finishing it, and then doop doop. I don't have to drill or anything. It just clips in. It's hollow. I just don't really need much there. It's still hard. It's hydrophobic, anti-static, lipid phobic. So you tamp it in, nothing's coming up with that. And then it's like, I got this nice handle. Handle's made out of that material, the silicon, carbon, nitrogen thing. And then that's just a little reservoir it pushes up into of air, and then it clicks. Nice little click, solid thump. And then like the air pressure is released at the tip of the handle. It's a little. And you can adjust the spring rate. Doop, doop. Or harder tams or softer tams. It all depends on what you want to do. And that's not very expensive. That's injection molding casting. It's stupidly fast casting. You have to buy one big bulk, do a bunch of them. Real cheap. So, you know, initial costs are fairly high, but do you know how hard it is to CNC or lathe machine a bunch of fucking steel? It's annoying. I have to buy them at that injection. Done. It's done. Stick it onto the handle, stick the handle through, screw it in, boom, done. Got my little spring, change the tension rate, harder, softer. It's the exact right size for a basket. Stick it in, do a little turn. Altogether, it's $25 actually with the WTT tool. Yeah, but you know what, people? Are you really gonna buy them separately? For $45, I'll get you a grinder, a WTT. Actually, not. It's a JTL tool. And a tamp of my own design with like brand new. It looks cool as fuck, by the way, the handle. It's got heft. I like it. You know, it's good, solid. You know, it's got a nice little bounce to it. You know, that's really nice. And that thing's like always clean. Yeah. Same thing with my basket. Yeah. Really? You know, for my grinds, it just comes out every time. No problems whatsoever. Don't even have to like brush it off. Yeah, my rollers too, actually. Yeah, it's because I just slide that on. It's exactly the right size every time. Never comes off onto the grinders. It's very hard. I need stupid mild. I don't even, aluminum will do. Like the hardness of this thing is like harder than steel, so. And it's hydrolipid, anti-static, hydrophobic, lipid phobic, anti-static. Dunk. Doop. Stupidly simple to make. Dunk. Yeah. Just get my tamp on there. Dunk. Ah, that's really rather pleasant. Just like that, yeah. Huh. Reminds me I've done it. Yeah. You know, I got a nice click, solid thump. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that for sure happened. Same thing with the analog computer designs for all of my machines. With really nice clicky buttons. Dunk, dunk. Just want to click them all the time. Bump, bump. Dials for pressures. Inflow, yeah, no, it's pressures really, and then heat. This is what the heat is that we want. It knows automatically how to do that, which isn't really much at all. That's storage. Truthfully, it's analog, so storage is potentiometer stuff. Yeah. That's how easy that is. Change that, do, click. It's such a satisfying click. Let's start it while I'm adjusting. It's like, it boils up. And it's like, does the process. Grind your beans. Tamp it down real quick. Really fast boil process. Oh yeah. A really decently fast grinder. Dump it in. I don't do anything with the basket. It's just a regular stainless steel basket. For your $50, and then this, it's pretty much just an insulated basket. And then this one, pretty much just an insulated basket with, you guessed it, the hydrophobic, lipid phobic, and anti-static coating on the inside, because it can handle incredibly high heats. It's a ceramic. What is this? Oh, that makes puck removal and cleaning like really well. Just really easy. It's just like turn it over, boom, tap it, it's out. I don't even need to tap it. No, really. I'm honest. You really don't. But it's like, still got my screen. If you want to put whatever filter on that, bottom filter, I don't know, whatever you want to do. And then this one and that one and that one all come with, what do you know? This is a wireframe design with the puck thing that just gets injection molded. No, it's vacuum injection molded. So there's a vacuum on one side and it spreads out and it creates a nice little divot for splitting it off into two different little cups that are, what do you know? It's wire injection molded. That's right, you're getting the hang of it. Because I get a fuck ton of these stupid ass like little plugs that have leftover ceramic, zinc, carbon, nitrogen compound. I'm not getting into that one, but like, it's just like, what the fuck is this? What do I do? It's just brittle as fuck. Pound, 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 pound. Yeah, pound. That's some dust. Here's some larger pieces. There's some larger pieces. Hey, that's a nice mosaic that I can kind of like print with like, because it's still electromagnetically, that is, conductive. Like, and by not conductive, I mean it gets affected. So it's like I can push it in really hard and like not have to push it in, and I can put it in under a vacuum so it's even closer. I can manipulate the grain structures. Ooh yeah, and then fuse this part, and then I get a very hardened design that still has a little bit of flex. And it's a nice, cool, avant-garde. Every single piece happens to be different. That's right. Yeah, it's slightly different every time. Looks cool as fuck. It's got like this nice little iridescent sheen and like a darker part and a lighter part. It's got like Damascus kind of mosaic-y patterns that are really cool. Look at that. And it's insulated. The cup is insulated, bro. With like this super cool, like, what even is that? Is that like ceramic? And it's like, yeah, it's ceramic. And it's got like a vacuum pulled on the inside, and it's like still like really thin because it's an insulator ceramic. So like that barely transfers any heat to anything. And it's still insulated. I only need a single wall, an injection with a wire frame that allows for it to be sucked in and pressured where the vacuum happens to be. Nice little whiter at the base. That way it sits down. Nice decent sized, cup top. It's got a nice This is really nice. I love this handle. You know what? This is a slight bent handle. Like it's very slight. It's got a nice little curve to it. And so it's like, oh yeah, I can hold it where I should be holding it and sip it really nicely. And it's got these little nice little channels because it's hydrophobic. And so I want it to lift off once it gets to that point where it's at the bottom lip. And so like that comes over to that part, that little ceramic. It's like I need it to be larger, and it goes into that spot. And then it wraps around the little, and there's little channels. And so those little channels, you know what that does? It allows for it to flow really nicely up to your lip on the left hand, right hand, and if you want to cup it with the handle stuck to your index finger. Nice. It's really, really nice. It's incredibly, also not even warm. It takes no heat at all from the damn thing. It is, but like almost nothing. But you know, $50 and $150, you know, it's okay. You know, like it doesn't have. I mean, they're okay. Like you want the 250. So let me show you why you want the 250. If you put IR, infrared emittance, and a microwave, but it's like microwave, I don't want that much microwave. It's hard to generate microwave. I have circuitry to generate microwave. It's still relatively hard, but yeah. And then like, what is that boiler doing? Generating IR and microwave? And the boiler, so it heats up even faster. Yes! More efficiency! It's extremely good. Efficient transfer of energy to exothermic energy for water, if you don't know. And also tends to break up lime scales. Yeah, like calcium and other little dissolved solids in the water. It breaks it up because it's using a nice little IR and microwave. Make it even smaller. But it's not going to get rid of it. So, you know, suck it up. But instead, if I blasted all of that electrical energy back into the electrical resistance, I have a kind of a problem. For that one, it's fine. I use a resistor. You know, I basically move it around into sections of inducers, split it off, and then add to it, and with capacitor and all the rest of it. So that's a resistor, but it's not a resistor until it hits the right level of time. But it's not really time, it's really more of a, hey, my capacitor has to, and then dun, 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 dun. And so it moves around. That's a whole thing, and that one does it, and that one, this one does it too, but it, you know, do I really need a capacitor? I have a magnetic, no, a microwave, an IR admittance design. And what emits IR, really we usually just use electrical resistance and then shine it at something. And I'm like, no, there's nothing saying I can't do that. There's nothing saying I can't do that, really. It's more of a conductive, because it's got water there, so I don't really want to do that. But like, what would you use? What would you use? What makes simple sense to use is an IR. What does it? This ceramic, by the way, is translucent, and so it becomes transparent pretty damn well once you add it to your basket. Once you add it to your, I mean the cup, I guess, for the grinder, and then the cup, because it's a cup with a handle, so it's actually a cup. That's the qualifier. Even though it's still a cup, you still drink out of it. Anyways, moving on. Cup, you can see through it on the bottom and the top. Just a little. It's a little. But it's like, I can't actually use it. It's extremely resistive to heat. Like, I mean it. Like, IR gets absorbed very well. And so does microwave. That's why I'm using this. So it's like, what do I do for your cup when it's placed in the $250 one?
absorbs heat. It maintains the heat pretty well, yeah. No loss of energy here. It is exactly that temperature. Fuck you all. See, he gets it. I'm so sorry I doubted you. Yeah, and it's exactly the right temperature every step of the way for this $250 one. Loses no heat. It's exactly the right temperature. It's hot at the grounds. It's hot at the cup. The cup is basically a massive insulator that loses almost no heat. Legitimately, legitimately is almost no heat loss. It's extremely hard to get heat loss out of that. Because I'm high pressure injection and vacuum injecting this, it's like, ooh, I can make it incredibly fine, especially with this incredibly stiff, but still bendy, like a forged steel design. You know, zinc that's cheap as fuck to make. Everybody's got carbon, nitrogen's in the atmosphere. Zinc is fairly cheap as a metal. Just gotta get some pressure, some heat. Well, I just injection molded like a whole bunch of these little things. I had to buy a massive amount of them. So they were really cheap per each one, like massively cheap. And brass too. I mean, same manufacturer basically. Good. But it's like, oh yeah, huh. This just clips in and it's like some glue, if I'm honest. It's glue. Yeah, no, I use glue. Really? Well, it's metal glue. It's an epoxy metal, you know, for like the brass and everything. It seals, and then like that goes in, and then those 4 pieces come in, and just stick them on with a little bit of glue, wipe off the residue. Boom, it's there. Stick the handle in, screw it in. It's got a nice little reservoir. Slides in. Got an O-ring. That's easy. It's got a nice little latch. Boom! Hits the bottom of the puck. It's all thump. You know what I mean? It's like, do I need to hit the bottom? And it's like, no. But it's super hard and it'd take forever for like to ever give a shit about it. It's super hard, but it's got, you know, some flex. It's not gonna break from that, but they have a psh, and it's like, yeah, double. It's nice. It's really nice. I like it. It's got a little spring. That's the latch, and that's the latch opens and the valve opens, and you get a pressure release. Dunk. Springs on where you screw it in, yeah. The latch. Well, you're not telling them it hits the fucking thing that they're attached to. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's not directly hitting no, but it acts like a diaphragm. And then the puck absorbs it. So it's like a solid boom. A boom. It's like a really solid boom. And you get up, you know, like a, you know. So anyways, point is, really easy to make. Extraordinarily easy. Just pound them out. I made it. It's just easy. You just make them over and over and over. I have a little 3D printer here. Should see this. It's so easy to just make a fucking machine that just boom, stick them in, boom, stick them in, boom, stick them in, boom, stick them in, boom. Then it's like, you know, that's annoying to pay people for that. No offense to you. But like, I'd rather research and develop other things. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is just kind of reduce that. It's just a sliding mechanism, and it's going to bring it from one side to the next. And that's easy microcontrollers and, you know, a fucking conveyor belt as far as I'm concerned. Boom, 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 boom. Assembled machine. It's in the box. Here's a truck. Just kick it into the truck. Got a nice little box there. It's very thin. Boiler's pretty large. You know, It's relatively small though. It's just tall, and so like, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. It's really. I'm not kidding. It's like I got my little plate, and then it's like this. This pretty much just dumps it from the reservoir, which that's where the reservoir, for the basket jumps into the reservoir, and then it goes down. Then you got your little screen button thing, which is dials and all that, and then you get your like place where you put your basket, and then you have your place where you hold your cup. There's no steam valve. I don't give a shit. Get your steam wand somewhere else. There's steam valves in there. It's tiny as fuck. It's $50. Go away. It's the best espresso machine that could ever be made for $50. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Anyways. And then it's like a bunch of insulators. Yeah, oh yeah, no, because I have this puck thing I found online. It's ceramic, it's insulated, all that stuff. Still electrically insulative, yeah. So it's like that's fine. It's induction and electric resistance on the inside, so that's just all over. That small, the $50 one, which is just easy as fuck to make. They just screw bolt together, and so you got your O-rings, you got your whole thing. It's insulative, but it's like it's got the little coating. Right, because I don't want to use expensive metal. No, I do. It's stainless steel. Yeah, no, it's stainless steel. Why would you use stainless steel? It's cheaper when you go to a manufacturer to manufacture everything, but it's like I don't want to manufacture, but because I assemble everything where I'm at, because I still have this 3D printer stuff that has to make all my other stuff. Wait, what are you doing with making... Oh my god, you are not using stainless steel powder, are you? Super easy. They got like alloys of titanium, and I'm like, I'm not using titanium. I need resistive heating here. So I could just 3D print the whole fucking thing. It's just like, hey, here's what's that stainless steel powder you have? Oh, thank you. Boom. High introductory cost, but it pays off like that, And then I've got like, I can just design my own circuitry. I just need to truthfully get over the MOSFET thing. Those are expensive. Bidirectional MOSFETs are shitty. Like, they're really only used for like airplanes apparently, to like have like multiple instrument panels like go through one side or the other. So that way, like, they get talked to, or they talk to the computer, that is. The computer gets talked to. And then you end up having, like that whole thing. And it's like, I don't really want these, but they're, like, good enough, so whatever. And it pulses it, and that's what I'm looking for. Pulse, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, actually... because the pulse never really dips. Still dips a little, but never really. Because it's like, I technically switched a volt for a current, and then a current for a volt, and then a volt for a current. I'm just switching it. I'm always converting on that one. And so it just creates a massive battery problem. But it's like, look at the resistors! The heat generation! Ha! And... yeah, but then it's like all the time, and it's like electrical resistance, electrical forced induction of heat, and then what is that? Microwave and a IR energy. We need to get to the IR. Like, actually, that one's much more important. I love how like often you guys were like really going after that, but it's like IR is a hard bitch and a half to make. Like, microwaves are easy. There are very easy compounds that produce microwave energies. You just have to layer them. Really? Yeah, there's like microwave electronics that do exist. It's like you just layer them, and I'm like, I don't have to do this, and then I have a couple rings of microwave. It's the IR problem. Seriously, microwave's so easy to make. Like, so these things that are basically flat walls, but they project sound forward? If you produce this, and this, and this, and you have 3 layers, it basically shoves forward a directed microwave energy. And it's like they've had it forever. Like since the 90s. They're really easy to make. I don't even need anything but a bunch of electrical coils, technically, if I want to. Yeah. But I'm not using that. I'm using the compounds because like that's actually thinner, you know. So that's a whole thing. But it's the IR. IR is always electrical resistance, and I'm like, I don't want that. What makes photon resonance that blasts out IR? What? Yeah, no. Photon resonance is a real problem I have. Because it's like, what's a photon resonance? And it's like, it's not, oh, and it's like, that's what it is. It's like initial increase from the compound I'm using of photons. It's like, oh, whoo, a large spike of energy. Well, you know, I got a spike of energy right here to give you. Pound it in. And then it's like, oh, photons. Hey, so, but like, you know, I don't really have any places to go. Can I like come around? Yeah, no, it's okay. Whoomp. Hey, I'm a massively increased photon density. What are you electrons doing over there? Yo, what's up? Hi. Oh, there goes my electron friend. Oh no, I'm back. I'm here. Oh, you are? Yeah. What happened? Oh, I just released a photon that left me alone. Yeah, they're friends with those guys. I don't know what it is. So it's a photon resonance. And it's like once the initial start, and it gets easier and easier and easier and easier and easier, and then a resonance occurs. And then I get a bunch of IR just pointed at the damn things. IR, IR, IR. Shine IR right there with a lot less energy involved to make it. But initial increase and then it drops and it sustains itself quite easily. It goes boom. And so that one was easy to make actually because it's like it works off of an IR and then microwave burst and then an induction burst and then like that actually creates a field effect with the resistance for the burst to go through easier with less resistance to the microwave IR. And so it's like they basically create like their own sustaining, you know, movement. So it's like, oh, more photons, more photons, more photons. More microwave, more microwave, more microwave. more. Very efficient. Mm-hmm. But then it's like, that's basically what I do over here with this ring of induction heating and electrical resistive heating. And it's like, yeah, well, the basket might be getting hot, but I have microwaves over here. I got a field effect. I just basically make that happen. Yeah, it's like, boop. It's got a nice little pointed, you know, lens I have to use. Directs it at the cup. Diffuses it from a ring to like basically, you know, effectively a coherented laser at that almost point. It's almost, but it's not, but it's almost. It's a microwave IR laser almost. It's almost. It's not a laser. It's not coherented really, but it is focused. But it is a little coherented because there is a phase shifty, stupid reflecty thing from both of the microwaves and the IR, which coherents them in a particular singular direction, and then it focuses them. So it's a little bit like a light bulb laser that focuses it on to something that absorbs a lot of heat very quickly. So I pretty much just turn it off after an easy point. It's like, what am I doing? I don't need this. I don't need this on. This is stupid. It's like, it's hot. Yeah, no, bye. Stop turning on. I don't want my coffee to get burnt. I don't want any of it to get burnt. So it just maintains the heat extraordinarily well. But it's only $250. High upfront cost though. But you produce a lot of them. Yeah, very easily. It's really easy to produce this thing. Just boom, assembled and manufactured here with a few components from China. That's the one caveat. It's like, what's this grinder? It's, well, you know, it's produced here. The parts, you know, it's assembled there as well. There's some parts from China, though. Really, China's a nice place for cheap-ass and ginormous parts. Yeah, like that JTL tool is just like stupendously easy to make. It's, you gotta make so many of them, and so it's like, oh God, I have so many. So it's like, hey, yo, Costco, Walmart, Amazon, Newegg, Best Buy. Shove it in the hands of YouTubers. What do you know? This is the best. It's like James Hoffman. Get this one. It's $50. It's basically like, it's fucking crazy. And for like $50 more, it's really $45. You get an amazing grinder, tool, and tamp for $100. What the fuck is this? Let me go over there and get that. Is that 150? What's the 250 one do? Bump. It's like honestly slightly larger. It's just a larger reservoir for the 250, and then like the 150 is a larger reservoir again. But like, you know, you get the picture on that one. Yeah, no, it's really like all the other gubbins that you get every time. It's like, it's better. It's better. Every time it's better. It's better. I had more consistent pressure. It's warm all the way through. This is fucking amazing. Meanwhile, me, the rabbit hole has commenced. ERF, electro radio frequency, electromagnetic, right? Oh, right, yeah. Radio waves are not efficient at heating water, and they pass through things so easily. I have stainless steel and ceramics, you know, which make it a lot easier. Which basic ceramics, it's not this ceramic. I use basic bitch like that ceramic that still transfers heat really well. This does not transfer heat very well. Not at all. At all. And like, it's just not worth it. I'm using electrical resistive heating. I need it to transfer heat well. Yeah. So it's like, that's not the ceramic I use. But you know, they have those cheap as fuck as powders. It's so fast and efficient to just fucking build this up as a basically multi-stage, you know, one side of the printer is printing out the start, the other side is after a little bit of vacuum sealing, you know, and ceramic building, and then the others, you know, so I have multiple printer heads going off for one big old reservoir. Because it's like, I got that one. What's this take to make? Another one. Another one. Done. Then like, yeah, it's so the box is like what, stamped steel. It's literally bent stamped steel with my nice little, you know, freaking ceramic. It's not plastic, it's ceramic. It's a plasticizer. That's what we call it. It's a ceramicizer, I guess, a groupifier or whatever the fuck. That's all it does. Just, it makes it stretchy and, you know, allows it for it to get sucked in and kind of then harden afterwards, because it's basically the same fucking thing that didn't cure. And so like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna fit into all these places and release all the stuff that it chemically combined with to basically make it all hydrophobic and lipid-phobic and anti-static. So it's a thing, and it's like, oh, I've got more. Whoosh, put it in, done. Meanwhile, it's like, so, just you make a fuck ton of these every day. Oh no, but yes, but no. demand is very good. I've got more than enough supply, truthfully. I just don't want to. Whatever, keep them waiting and wanting, hyping it up, as far as I'm concerned. It still remain the same amount of price. Demand goes up, price is the same, supply is the same, drives demand up even more. It's a workout. Basically. But it's like, really honestly speaking, I can always just go to China and get like the majority of what it is I need done from them. And just go like, assemble. Assembled in USA. Whoop-de-doo. I think that's cheap. I made a fuck ton of these. Cheap as fuck. But that's why I'm like, high initial upfront cost, way higher degrees of profit, and it only takes a small amount of time to do it. $50, buy this now! It's the greatest fucking thing ever! Meanwhile, yeah, no, you haven't gotten the $250 one, have you? Meanwhile, me, this is wonderful! I'm getting money! And I have to buy more of these tools. They fucking love this JTL tool. Yeah, it's a JTL tool. I love this tool. It's a fuck you kind of tool. It's a problem, actually. Yeah, no, like legitimately though, it's a bit of a problem. Why? Well, you know, that's the issue, isn't it? Really? Yeah, no, I mean, the problem is the damn tool is expensive to make, is what they're saying. No, it's really fucking simple to make. It's just making a lot of them. That's kind of the real issue. It's really easy to make this. It's very cheap. Glass is like stupidly easy to make, yeah. No, it's not. Meanwhile, me. I don't give a fuck what you're saying to me. And they need to be smaller tongs. Really? Yeah, the antler design has to be a very small tong design. That actually makes it way easier to make the molds to be injected with air, which cools them down rapidly, hardening them alongside of the mold at the same time, creating a hardened design that then has a, what do you know, regular ass glass. Which makes it like cheaper and also strengthens it. But it's like very small amounts. Extremely small amounts. Which reduces heating cost. Which makes it a lot, hell of a lot less expensive to make this. Sure does. Do you just like know a lot of this? Yes, I do. Why don't you do it? I don't have money, asshole. Unlike your $1 million having ass. You asking for money? No. Do you have any investor friends? Definitely not. Really? That's correct. Do you want money? That'd be nice. This is just like you deciding to do that to like make like a better espresso. That's correct. Got interested in it and I went down a rabbit hole myself of designing. I'm a concept artist, design artist, but I'm not really an artist because like this is engineering, which is kind of like art. How could this happen to me? I know, right? It's the song that you're thinking of. Alright, so... But, yeah, $250. Cheap as fuck to manufacture. Fast. Pump them out. Boom. distribution, easy. That's just any distribution, like shipping company. They'll do the job for you. Really? Yeah. I mean, Amazon pretty much is like, hey, do you want to use Amazon shipping? I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Why not? Meanwhile, yo, Walmart. Hey, hey, this. Hey, these. Costco. Yo, Costco. These things. And I have a special one for you. Comes with the grinder, the tamp, and the tool. For all models. With a secondary, it's exclusive only to you, Costco, grinder that is super awesome. Really, it's metal, and yeah, no, it has like basically fucking, what is it? 2 + 2 + 2 is 6 total gears now. So the size, and then it collects in the middle underneath that from the lift and separate, and then it goes into the 2 rollers again. So I have a, you know, for sure it's that size, and then I have a larger collection cup, which isn't really a collection cup, it's a filter, but then it, you know, collects into its cup. And then I have the fine collection cup. It's a smaller, you know, that one's just a plastic part with the ceramic just into it. Same thing with the other one, though. I didn't really specify too hard, but like those spinning fan one, you know, really easy to make, actually. Like, they're stupendously easy. They're just an air pressure differential separator, you know, centrifugal separator, effectively. It's like a filter, like a sieve, but it's a lot more gentle on your grinds because it's using air with not much pressure. I don't need much. But it's now got a steel box, stamped steel, and a steel box, stamped steel, around that. And then I have the little, you know, stamped steel, you know, internal ridging that it slides into over top of that. I'm going to put a little plastic cover on the top. Still got my wonderful potentiometer, you know, gram measure, scale, whatever, measures grams. And then like a huge basket. I'm not kidding. It's like, hey, I have 3 sizes of a basket here. But like, it comes with one installed that's like fucking 14 inches and like 3 inches thick. And the whole reason why you do that, it's just like, what the fuck? What the hell? And it's slightly coned, so it'll all fall down towards where the grinder is. I'm like, I don't know who needs this, but sure. We just pour all of my whole beans in there. You know, my whole fucking Costco one. Whoop. There it fits the whole thing. It's like 3-4 inches, you know, in height, and then it's 14-inch circumference. Slightly, you take it over, it goes in there. It was really just so that way you didn't hit it. I don't like tall ones. You know, it's like boom, like you move your hand and you're trying to like do stuff on a counter. It's like boom, you knock it over. Fucking shit. Meanwhile, this one, it's got like a basic bitch cup design. Like if we're talking small, you know, for like the little small $25 one, it's nice. It's got the whole ceramic thing, you know, all that stuff, right? Easy stuff, easy. Just fucking put it on, and it makes it harder. So like, you know, why wouldn't you do it? Exactly. So, and anti-static. So it's like it's on the inside with the stamped metal, and then you got the rigid. So it's very hard, very unlikely to shift at all. Then the same thing kind of like for that, you know, but then it's a stupidly large basket with just ceramic placed on the, so it's like, you know,
plastic with the ceramic just onto it, because like I don't want to have to fucking make more. That's an injection mold and an injection mold, and like it's stupidly simple, easy to manufacture, very fast to pump them out. Yeah, cheap AF. Works very well though. Screw it in. You know, you got a ginormous basket. Then we have a medium one. Then we have a small one. That one is $75. That's correct. Really? $75. That is correct. Oh, that's right. Your ceramic is anti-static, hydrophobic, and lipid-phobic. Perfect for coffee beans. Yes. And on the rollers, too. Mm-hmm. They're rollers? Yeah, you can just fucking... Yeah, no, stainless steel can be forged, apparently, if you do it right. Yeah, it can make it harder. And so it's like, oh, I have a 3D printer that I can press it in, heat it up, and then, you know, fuse it basically with the lasers and everything that it happens to have. And that also means I can change grain structure size and all that in very small little itty bitty parts and places. And so it's like, forged stainless steel. But I only need like small little rings. Everything else, it doesn't really matter. Could be fucking wood for all I give a shit. But it's like, no, I mean, since I'm here anyways, I'm not going to go that hard, just the ring, you know. And then, but it's like, you don't even need to do that. I'm like, it's already there. Moving the stupid freaking coils is annoying. It's heavy. I hate this. Just make them harden. Fuck off. Ugh. Cheaper by far. Way less labor anyways. Burning through electricity, you know. That's all that is. Yeah. It's like, well, it's stainless steel. Yeah, hardened stainless steel that looks like Damascus. It's really cool. And then I have like this little, you know, ceramic that I freaking just push on there. And it's like, oh, it's a roller. And I'm like, yeah, I know. So the roller has spots where I just shove this in. It goes over the sides, you know, and then, you know, basically combines with itself effectively. Yeah. Like, makes it very difficult for anything to attach to it. That's water, lipids, as in fats, or staticky. So, you know. And then, by the way, that's the best part about that fucking design. I didn't tell them. It's like, the $25 design. It's like, that's just aluminum, by the way. And into the box, and so it's like just a little freaking thing that sticks out, and then like you touch that, and you touch your sink, and anti-static. Dink. Or you can just like make a freaking anything that's conductive. Dink. It's like anti-static. Woo! Why? Because I hate the fact that I have to worry about static. It's annoying. And then it's like, this is already very hard material. And so it's like just getting it to the right thickness and getting all that, which is just like the vacuum injection molding, and I need it to be certain thinness. And then it'll harden, and it's like, okay, let's check that with the stupid microscope thing. Be the correct size, it's the roundness, and, you know, everything's good, basically, effectively. And it's good to go. So, but that's the exclusive to Costco. Unless you buy directly from our site, which we're allowed to do. And so that's what you use for that. Yeah. It's very, very good. Mm-hmm. It's ceramic. It's not glass. Fuck off. How is it? He's already explained that. You came in later. Yeah, all these. I'm not making that material. Someone else makes that. I don't give a shit how the hell they did it. As far as it works, I don't care. As long as it works for me, though, I care. Now, everything else is just pound them out. huge amounts of volume. Actually, not really. It starts off small every time, and then it ramps up every time, and then it's like, well, you filled up most of it. I'm like, no. Have you had this espresso maker? Have you ever fucking seen a $50 do as much as this has for you? It's so fucking easy. I literally press button, turn dial. Good. It comes with an instruction booklet. It says do this for these flavors. This press. It's fucking simple. $50. I spent $100, like $5 fucking shipping tax stuff. I put it in. I grind. Really good grind. Hyper accurate. Lose very little amounts. I have so small. It's like a little thing. It's so easy. Pour it in. Tamp. After mixing around with the JTL tool. Tamp. Stick it on. Press button. Says these settings. For this grind size. You want this pressure. And this heat, dial, press, wait. Oh, that looks cool. That is so good. I can see it filling up too. It looks gorgeous. Meanwhile, me. The booklet says just mix that. Which, of course they do, eventually when they finally look at the book like, oh, I was supposed to mix that. But you gotta mix it. Just a little, mix it. It's fast. I'm not even kidding. It warms it up. It has a function like, hey, I'm supposed to be awake at this time. I am. It's boiling, ready to go. Waiting for someone to fucking just press the button. Tamp, swirl, tamp. Give me the fucking goddamn. And it's like, that's basically what that is. Honestly, they'll just keep going on and on about it. Till it's like, dude, it's only $50. Like, and that's cheap as fuck for espresso. And it's the best espresso maker. Meanwhile, it's also like, this is a really good tool. It's the cheapest tool I've ever seen. It never comes alone without the fucking tamp. So you can't buy it without the tamp. I have to make so many of these. Do you know how fucking bad? It's like, I have a shit ton of these. I need to push volume. You buy this tamp, you're getting this thing. I don't care. I need to volume out that thing. And that's what that is, really. Yeah. I want another tool. I like slammed mine into the ground and stepped on it. Buy another tamp. Or another grinder, I don't care. I don't. I really don't. I'm like, I can't sell that thing at any volume. I have to like sell it. Like, it's stupid how much you have to buy to make it. Just fucking stupid. It's like the plates of the manufacturer. No. The manufacturer is great. They're wonderful at what they do. It's fucking phenomenal how good that thing is. It's just extremely cost inefficient. Like the shipping, the handling, the fucking. It weighs almost nothing. So many of them. It's coming with everything, yeah. You buy the espresso maker, yeah, you probably are gonna buy that. And so it's like, but you just get the espresso maker. Really, yeah. Why? And I'm like, because that espresso maker needs to be like, but you know what? Do you really need that? And I'm like, yeah. Because that's the rabbit hole. That's the, I didn't think it was that good. But these guys all say they got all these results and they have this that came with it. Oh, that was Costco though. Well, no, I saw that at Walmart. Let me go over there. Meanwhile, ching! Booklet, and it says to do it at that grain setting, so I think this is. Oh my god, that's good. Ah! How much better would that one be? Well, we have two models for you. Yeah! It's so good though. It's like, it is though, actually. Like, that's the best part. It's just a high initial upfront cost. Yeah. And that's why it's like, oh, I suppose I'll have to manufacture it and, you know, and assemble a couple parts from other places. It's expensive as fuck. It is though, that way. Really, you know, I lose profit. Shipping, handling, to get the parts, to assemble the parts. Everything's profits. It's like, oh my god, if I just bit the bullet and went with that, I get way more profit, way faster. And I go from, I'm in the black to I'm in the green. Like that. It's like, and it's like, okay, so 5 years on, how fast do you think you'll be? Oh my god. It costs like almost nothing to make that. No. It's like I just got all my freaking, you know, powder and everything and all that stuff, and it's like, oh, what do you know? That was really fast. Yeah, no. It's like, oh, sure, high up for cost. Yeah, no, I get it. But like, you manufacture them like nothing. It's so fast. It's like the O-rings are the only thing I have to actually like really buy in the MOSFETs and some of the other stuff. So it's like, that just assembles, and with like the little machine you print for yourself, and it's like, boom. It's like, what the fucking Christ, I have so many of them. And it's like, do I need that? And I'm like, well, we don't know. But like, that for sure, like, that's quality control every step of the way too. Exactly. And then it's like, okay, well, we're going to these places. We'll see what happens. Sudden uptick of demand. Because that's what it takes, is what goes viral. It's like $50, dude. Like, hey, James. Hey, Morgan. Hey, any of these fucking coffee people. What about this thing? Have you seen this thing? Hey! Hey! Fucking shit. Hey! Yeah, that's what I thought you would do it. Meanwhile, me, I'll send you one. Hey, honest reviews, man. Even the grinder too, the whole package. Meanwhile, it's like, these are the 3 models with the 2 models of grinders. And it's like, doo-doo-doo. This is really good. Yeah, I have a $5,000 machine and it's not that good. And the grinder, the $1,000 grinder is not that good. Actually, we have to check the fucking thing and do the thing, and it's like, is that good? It's really gentle. This little capture cup, the filter cup, is amazing. How the fuck? Meanwhile, he's like, oh yeah, I know. So it's this, and so it's really gentle, and allows for like, and then for the more expensive, gets rid of the like the bigger ones that weren't supposed to be the right size. So it's like, exactly, yeah. Shit. Why don't you do that for that one? Because it's just very small amounts. This is for extra. Really, it's just extra. Because remember, like when you're using a roller, well, it will go through because of the geometric size, shape. You know, it allows for a larger piece that is not the right particulate size to go through. And it's like, oh. So it's like that one took it out. So now it's exactly the right size. He didn't tell us that one. No, that's why you pay that much more. It's $25. If you won't buy it just for itself, which is only, it's only on my website. Like direct to sale, direct to consumer, and it's like, that's super cheap. And it's like, yeah, that's why most people never use that. No, they'll never go to my site. And so it's like, gotcha to buy all of them together. Woo! Spend more, yeah, because that tamp is only $25. But it's like, right, but you're getting a better deal. Because that's volume. So I need volume. Yeah. Really, volume's the best thing. It's like, I don't want you to have their grinder. I want you to have my grinder, my tamp, and my tool. I don't want anyone else to fucking own you. You're my ecosystem. And you're always gonna come back for more. Because you're gonna trust me because I make the best fucking shit. Period. And it's the cheapest. Meanwhile, me, $250. $150, $250. Which one do you want? Yeah, I know, right? And then you get the friggin', oh, I'm getting another tamp and tool. Do I even need it? No. He's right about that fucking other grinder. It's like, oh yeah, no, basically it's a very small amount that is slightly larger. Slightly. We're talking like in the very small microns that manage to slip through. Yeah. But he's like, let's do a little fucking design. That's a small, because it's like, oh, I'm not gonna try and get it all done in that small little, swirl spot. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's actually not gonna go as far, and it's not gonna lift as much. So it's meant very much to just break everything down to that very, very consistent, but also very not very small grind. Your final goes through the middle of the bottom ones, and so like that'll pull up, and then that allows for a very, very extremely small grind size to be done, and it's in a very small package. Like that is incredibly small. Like it's very compact, and so it's like everything you're not gonna hit. You're not gonna hit anything. It's just, you don't need extra space. It's like that next to that, and that is like no space at all. Because it's like, oh, look at this. This espresso maker has a cup holder. And it's just, it's fine. And then the grinder has those are two spots for your tamp and your tool. Yes, it is. Huh. Why the... That's like no space at all. I even got a little windy thing. And it does every single design, because I'm fucking 3D printing, why would I do this, has a water inlet. Seriously? Has a water inlet, yeah. Every one of them. And those are for those hardcore guys, that really want the water, to directly pipe in. And I'm like, that's nice. Well, I do sell it a separate water filter. If you want that. Comes with a pump, a little small pump, and a changeable water filter. That one's a solid $150 though. Really, it's so expensive. I have to buy it from someone else practically. Yeah, it's like I can get the motor and assemble it, and it's like it's really just a casing, but I need the filter. The filter's so fucking expensive. The motor too, it's like, oh, I can make a motor, but I have this for those. I don't want to take up time assembling and making that when I have this, and that's cost if I do that. So No, I'm just gonna buy that. It's not heated. It's just filtering. It's allowing for a pump for the rear to go through the filter, and then a pump from through the filter into the, and that's all that does, because tubes are easy to print. Brrr, tube, and not to mention a water jet. Those are easy. Water pumps are easy, so it's just shove it through. It's like, but that filter is a real good filter. I can't make a filter. I just can't. And like, the electric motors, not hard, but like, I don't want to do it, because that's cost. And like, just buy them. And they're cheap as fuck to buy in bulk. Exactly. So it's like, whoosh, lots of them, assemble. And it's like, I'm still getting a lot of people to buy it. I know. They're willing to buy that fucker. Like, what the hell? And it's like, it's all stainless steel, so like, it's never gonna really have a problem. Easy to clean, take out the filter, I sell you the filter. Electric motors almost never die, but like, they will, and then you can just change out the electric motors, because they just slot in to like our little rail system. So it's like, oh, that'll just slot into that, and it's like, done. Stick it on, go. Seriously? Yeah, that's all I do. I just, what do you call it? Braze, solder, whatever. Into this, it slides in, you're done. It's real simple. I could easily print like the whole thing that is. That's not really that much cost, because that's the space in between. Yeah, because that's just a cylinder. With a rail, which could be inside the cylinder. And then the electrical contacts are like, well, that's cheap as fuck to make. It really is, though. It's like, oh yeah, I have MOSFETs here. I don't distribute this. This is easy. This is easy as fuck for me. So just brrr, and it's like, oh yeah, no, that's fine, done. Slide in the motors. I got my pump. No, I don't make them pump. Really? Yeah, no, the electric motor comes with a pump. Those are easy. Yeah. Why don't you make them? That's time. A cylinder that's right next to everything else, that's easy. Same thing with the rail. That's easy as fuck for me. But like, a pump is like actual, like, right, yeah. Right. Which, boom. Right, yeah. Which, for me, it's like, oh, that electric motor, huh? Do you guys have a way to do this? And it's like, actually, we do sell that. And it's like, okay, that's fine. For the housing? It comes with the housing. Right, because it's the electric motor. And oh, right, yeah. See? If it ever fails. So far, it hasn't, if I'm honest, but it's only been a, very high amp current, stupidly large amounts of filtration. It's like, this is stupid. Why am I issue development, above? And so, like, yeah. Right, yeah. But then I don't want to do it, and so I'm like, we'll see how long this takes to fail. I'm just constantly running water through it, and I take out the filter and just put another one in. It's always on. It's got a lot of filtered water. I don't really know what I need it for. Really? Yeah, no, because that increases pressure as, filter gets filled, and then the pressure goes up. So it's a whole thing. Anyways, I don't want to get into that, because like, that's easy to make, and it's just like, I don't really need this, but that's why it's $150, because it's like stainless steel, bro. Yeah, and it's gonna last for a very long time, and it sits nice and pretty right next to here. It's got a little slot for the 50, the 150, right there. It's a little boop, and it's done. See the water come in. See a nice little window. It's really cute as it goes through up into your boiler. It is pretty cool, yeah. I got a window in the boiler in the bottom and the top, which I didn't talk about, but like, you know, people want to see it boil, so. And then it's like, yeah, look at the fucking swirl, and oh my god, that's such a nice sound. I got my little reservoir at the top, and I'm like, that's a nice little window. Got my espresso. Yeah! Yeah, no, the basket's Really? Yeah, no, I don't do anything with the basket. No window for the basket. No window for any of the plates or anything. None of that's there. I'm not compromising the design integrity for that. Because like those are points of failure for me. And like I'm not looking for that. But right there, it's like that's easy enough to make. It's not enough failure possibility for it to be a thing. So it's like, oh yeah, and it doesn't transfer any heat because it's, you know, insulated, vacuumed, you know, all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, seals. I don't give a shit. Nice little reservoir. You can even see that little clamp. Oh yeah, the clamp. Yeah, that's a nice little window. Yeah. Boom. It's filling up. You hit the on button. Like honestly, it's like, dude, this is really fun. You just stand there and watch it. Is it working? It's working. Look at the thing. It's doing the thing. Oh, there it went. People want a show, man. I know. Woo! There it goes. It's starting to do the fill up, and then everything else. It's like, dunk. Alrighty, my coffee's ready to go. Oh, I wasn't doing the. Brrr, give me a second. All right. Don't worry, it's not gonna beep or anything. I know. The tamp. What are you doing? I don't know. You really should put that on the thing. Yeah. There, right? Yeah, no, now I finally get the pressure. Mm-hmm. Stick it on. Alright. Ready. My cup! Mornings, am I right? That's a person, you know, just a random person that likes the show. Oh, God. Does it stop? No. Does it have a stop button? No. It's $50. What do you want from me? $150 and $250 one did. It's true. I'll just give you that. Not adding that functionality in. You have to pay for that. All right. God damn, though. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. It's stainless steel with ceramics. It looks really good, yeah. It's like got the white and like the slightly off-color gray, and then it's got the steel color with a nice shiny, and it goes with the mosaic cup thing. Oh my god, the insulator, and I can see everything. Yeah, it's really fun to watch. It is though, isn't it? Yeah, no. But see, that's what I imagine people would be doing. Mm-hmm. Because that's probably what that's likely to be. Exactly. And then, it's confirmed for himself? No, someone else out there said that and connected or all that stuff. You know, that stuff. That stuff you say it doesn't exist. That stuff you want to not happen. That believe it or not, until you've seen it stuff. So, alright. How can it happen to you? was funny as fuck. I'm just like, yeah. Anyways, a great espresso maker in every form and capacity. There's no way for it to be bad. Like, literally. Yeah, I know, right? What's the problem? There isn't one. I just don't have money to make it. Really? I have no money to do that upfront cost, and even if I didn't want to do the upfront cost thing, which I should definitely do the upfront cost thing, because otherwise it's kind of stupid. Really? Yeah, no, because we're talking about a far greater amount and degree of cost, like, over time, and so I have to actually sell it far higher, amounts of actual, like, of cost, just to make up for that loss of expected profit, to keep everything running, and still have a salary or two for myself to have, and the employees and all that. Because it's like you have to run the warehouse, you have to do the maintenance, and you have to do everything else. So it's like, the profit is good, like really, really good. And so as a result, I'm able to actually not have the issues I do. Or not have the issues that others would have if they decided to do that. Or I would have if I decided to do the not upfront cost design. It's like low volume is a big one. $50 though. Yeah. It's not expensive, but then you'll always have people go, that's expensive. And I'm like, okay, go have fun. With any other $50 design, any it's okay, I don't mind. I'll be here. Go have fun. Do that. Meanwhile, so you came back $250 this time. $250. Alrighty, $250 it is. Here you go, Mr. Customer. That's nice. I know, right? Isn't it? Alright, so we're going to put that there. We're going to do the measured out volume. What do we want to do again? We don't want the bottom one. No. And shaking the beans. Bean, shaking. So, what do we want to do again? That's the question. I've forgotten. I think it's like 1. Do we want 1 gram at the top? We'll just do 1. Roughly 1. To put them somewhere. I know. That's the problem. Like, where did we want to put them? Where did we want to put these? Where are these beans going? Where are these beans being put? Alright. That is now 1 gram. The 1 grams. Just like, okay, so that's, I believe, the other amount here. I believe is the correct grain size. So we're going to do 14 grams of that, and then 1 gram of the, 1.4 really. Yeah, it doesn't really matter after a certain point. I mean, it matters to others, but like, for me, it's like, as long as it's good enough. Wait, is this the right? Killing me out. No, I know. This is good enough. Yeah. You sure? Let's check. Let's just check that. Oh, I didn't do the anti-static thing. Oh no. I mean, that should be fine. Yeah, I'm supposed to the ones in so that way it's anti-static. But I didn't do that, so. Stainless steel is expensive. Nah. What if you decided to make it out of cheaper metals? Nah. What about just regular iron coated in ceramic? Yeah, I'd do that if I had to assemble it. Really? Yeah. I wouldn't use, like, my super cool $150 and $250 tech. My radiator and all that. Nah, I wouldn't do any of that. Although, if I had my fucking damn way, I would do that, because it would literally be the best, period, espresso maker ever made. Well, almost. But, like, for what it is, You know, I don't have zirconiums and diamonds and shit. But, you know, it's really fucking good. But, for what it's worth, it's like, yeah, if I had to assemble it, I would be using a stainless steel insert kettle with, like, because, like, stainless steel makes sense for, like, the boiler. Like, you're gonna want that. You know, and then, like, a basic fucking boiling coil for the, you know, steam and all the rest of it. Still basically the same design, which is really what I'm doing, actually, already for that, you know, $50 one. Yeah, and it's like, no, why not just put, like, not insulated? And I'm like, because I want to keep and retain the heat, so that way it's, like, actually, like, a lot more efficient, you know, because then you lose heat to the steel, and it's not good as a result. And same thing with the reservoir. It's like, oh yeah, you know, you kind of want that thing to be a little easier, so it's like it's a resistive heating, you know, coil reservoir, which is a really good idea, actually. Like, it just doesn't make sense if you can't, like, make it yourself, usually, to most people. You know, and so, like, insulate it? And I was like, yeah, you probably have to insulate it instead. And then use resistive gears, you know, that kind of thing. Electrically resistive gears instead. And that'd be far cheaper to manufacture. Oop. That's what it was. Why would that be cheaper to manufacture that way? Oh, it's for assembly, you know, that kind of thing. Like, if I happen to, you know, want to just assemble after buying everything somewhere else, that'd make it a lot cheaper by far to do that, you know, because gears are pretty easy to en masse bulk order, you know, that kind of thing. And then, like, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's relatively easy and cheap to just, like, you assemble that, because you can do that yourself. It wouldn't be that hard. But it's like, oh yeah, no, I can 3D print, like, machines and everything else to just massively cheapen the cost of assembly and everything. So, you know, if I have that, but I can't do that with this. So, you know, gotta work with what you got. So it's like, hey, so, you know, my cost and labor, how much does that really cost? Like, really, like, honestly, how much does that cost? Because, like, I'm getting paid to do that. You know, that kind of thing. You don't know. I'm getting paid my own salary to do the thing. So it's like, really, how much does that cost? And then being a CEO and everything. And not to mention, you do have electrical costs, not just rent. Not really any water, though. No. But, you know, people do want to drink water. I'm sure you do. I'll take a bottle of water. Fuck it. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. Fuck that shit, right? Yeah, no, because it's like, that's all money that I'm losing. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Every time I'm just like, whatever. I had to assemble it from somewhere else, which is such a pain in the ass. You know, that shipping, I have to not just buy it, but I have to ship it to where I'm at. And I have to fucking store it somewhere, which is all money. You know? That's like not easy. You know, people think that's easy. That's not easy. To fucking transfer everything, I have to get my fucking pallet fucking thing. You know, that whole thing. Which is just an annoying, shitty thing to have to deal with. Yeah, because I have to store it in the very place I'm assembling it. It's just annoying. I don't think a lot of people understand what the hell I'm getting after. But, like, all of that's, like, actually extra cost. All of that's, like, way more. And it's like, I already assemble, manufacture most of it where I'm at, and store most of it where I'm at, and ship it very easily from where I'm at. Then, like, that's a way better way of doing that. It's just less cost outright. Yeah. Really? Yeah, no, it all adds up. There's a reason why so many things are so incredibly expensive once you get to that point. You know, it's like, oh, you know, upfront cost initial is way better than like having to assemble with a good idea. Because like upfront cost is abysmal to get around, but once you're done, you're done. Like once you're done, you're done. That's how that works. Really, that's legitimately how that works. Yeah, it's really simple to do that. All you have to do is have maintenance costs, you know, electricity costs, you know, the cost of materials, stuff like that. Like which, at that point, is cheaper by far to keep at the right amount. You know, especially since you don't have to do any of the shipping. You don't have to also pay for the material costs because they make you pay for those material costs when you want someone to manufacture you something. If you don't know, they make you pay for that. They also have to deal with that cost. So it's like it's far more expensive to do that than just doing it yourself. You know? That's a trickle and a half. Oh, the puck is compressed. Go down. Ah, it's still going. It's still going. It's still going. It's dripping. We're at drip levels of espresso. Oh, there it goes. There we are. Starting to now finally do the thing. 9 bars. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Well, past what I'm supposed to do for this. I don't care though. So 1 gram, 1.4 roughly, yeah. Go. Give me the espresso. Give it to me. Really? That's how I imagine people are. That's why I'm doing that. Really? Yeah. I'm doing it fucking bit. You know? Meanwhile, me. I don't give a fuck. It's nice and not expensive at all. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Even manufacturing the damn thing. I know. Just like electrically resistive things, it's like, that's actually kind of expensive, dude. Really? Yeah. But when you can manufacture it yourself, nope. Stupidly easy as fuck to make. It's like, oh yeah, that's cheap as fuck to manufacture. Compared to that, and then the shipping, and the storage, and the assembly. Oh my god. It's 3D printer, right? Yeah. Just like that basically is just like moving from one side to the other, and like, you're done. Makes it for you. It's assembly, manufacture, that's just raw material cost and the fucking cost of the printer. It's so much cheaper. Like literally, that $50, I'm making profit off of that. I have to sell that for like $200, $250 to make profit off of that. I want to assemble it, and that's with cheaper, worse designs. God damn it. I know, right? So is that good? Yeah, it's okay. This is okay. It's okay. It wasn't bad espresso. It just wasn't good. It was okay. It's a little too bitter. A little too sour. Not okay with it. Alright, so now on to the next point of problems with this design. No, this design's fine. I'm walking over here. So like have fun over there trying to hear me. Remember, turning up the volume can be dangerous. You have to remember that. I need to get water.
It's about to sit down. Alright. Why is it that you don't undo the design by having everything in a symbol? Much more expensive. Profit's shit. I don't make profit until I have to sell it for something that makes regular people not interested. You have to understand your marketing and your overall customer base. You need to understand business. Business is, I've got $50. I wanted to get into espresso. Wonder what it's like. Other $50 espressos are shit. And then it's like, well, actually, you should really try this one. Then it's like, boo. This is a really good espresso maker. Holy fuck. And it's like, consumers go brr. You make profit on that $50. Yeah, pretty good amount too. They're cheap as fuck to print out, man. Really? Yeah, I am. Like a pretty good, decent amount. But I need to make profit, so. Which to other people, it's like, that's not possible. And I'm like, it's volume. Really? Oh yeah, volume is easy. To make it is a certain value, and I'm not going to tell you what that is. But it's like, I'm above that value. And I have these values when you spread the cost over each machine to equal this amount of loss for that profit. Which makes sense if you're hitting that volume. And initially, that volume isn't hit. But it doesn't matter because I have an initial upfront cost that is now going to go bye-bye. Because it's like, hey, I've basically made all of them from this one thing. Initial upfront cost. Now all I need to do is maintain storage and electricity, which technically can turn off until I've sold enough. I just need rent. And it's like, alright. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, let's see what happens. See if it grows. It's growing. It's growing. Holy fuck. Okay, let's turn this on. It's all that is, because it's like, you don't get YouTubers hitting that until later. So it's like, initially, it's just regular word of mouth and reviews. That's all that is. And YouTube will immediately want to be like, what the fuck is this about? Why is everyone buying this? There's no way that that's that good. What the fucking shit? Doesn't have a Steam one. Yep, they never do. Really, never do. Does really good espresso though. Mm-hmm, sure does. He just never put a Steam on it. Nope, never do. I don't care. Never do. Go buy someone else Steam stuff. He just hates. It's no hate. It's like, that's what I wanted to make. That's what I'm making. This is what's being made, and it's to the best of my abilities. I don't want to make a Steam mod. That's all that is. Oh, I know, right? But it's like, all right, so this is $50. I actually make a profit. That $50 machine is the majority of the people that are going to buy an espresso maker that everybody's going to recommend. Buy this. Buy. Whoosh, out the door. Once it hits a zenith, a virality marker, this is marketing. It's marketing lingo for it basically word of mouth itself to the point where everybody needs to fucking, because of fear of missing out, FOMO, hits and you go, everybody buy one!
That's the consumer base. It's like, whee! Exponential growth of sales. And that pays off for my fucking rent and my electricity. And it's like, what about this? And it's like, oh yeah, no, I have so many of these. It's stupid. I mean it because I buy all the materials, raw cost. I fucking just brute force that, shove it in, boom, 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 like a big old fucking, oh god, I need to assemble more. I have to assemble so much of these. This is stupid. Volume, volume, volume. Everybody's like, buy this shit. It's fucking great. It must be good if it's that good of an espresso maker. Holy shit, it is. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Word of mouth, fear of missing out. Boom. Oh, fuck. Demand is still very steadily climbing. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. What? 250s, 150s, all day, every day. Can I keep up? Yeah, I can. Boop, boop, boop. Fire it out, fire it out, fire it out, fire it out, fire. Assemble more, assemble more, assemble more, assemble more. It's fucking stupid. Manufacturer, 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 manufacturer. Boom, 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 boom. Pump them out. Here's the next one, here's the next one. Still the same price, though. I don't care about your demand. Same price. Stays. Really? It stays. I don't care. I'm that guy and the marketing genius of the world's consumer basis. It's like, look, I'm so glad you didn't increase the price. I'm like, yeah, no. And it's a good thing. Because I know you're fucking hurting for money, you definitely have issues, and you want your fucking espresso. And you're gonna buy this, and you've been wanting constantly to buy this. This is the one you know. It's $50. Slightly more expensive on Amazon. There's a whole thing there. No, we get the Amazon thing. Not to mention, it's like, oh, I get the deluxe thing for $100? Like solid? I get a tamp tool and grinder and a fucking tool to stir my... This is fucking dope. No, that grinder's really good, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fuck you. Because it's like it's going from the first up and the top. So, like, all three of those grinders, it's like, same motor. You already... If you weren't here earlier, go over there to fucking listen to it in the past. Rewind, bitch. Eh. It's so hard, though. It is, actually, yeah. It's like, because it's like, no, what worked for you? And I'm like, could you go over there? Could you go over there? That's the point when I was talking about it. Works really rather well, actually. Yeah, no, it's decent. It's decent. It's decent. Like, it's what it is. It's a massively subcompact roller grinder. And that's on purpose. It's like that one spins with that one spins with that one. They have their whole gear thing to allow for them to spin correctly together. And then it's like, right, yeah, because you want that. You want them to actually, right, yeah. And so then I have my air filter separator size thingy. And I get my small amounts of very fine, too fine. You shouldn't have that fine of a grind. And they're very rare to show up, yeah. So, like, that's done. Easy, simple. Cheap as fuck. All I have to do is just print out the stamping steel sheet. Not hard. That's pretty easy. The rollers I make myself with the ceramic on it, and then like the scales. It's all rather simple, and because I can mostly just assemble most of it, because it's like, oh, the box is a box. Yeah, box. I mean, that's what that is, though. Yeah. It's really simple. But for other people, it's like, it's just not simple. And I'm like, it's pretty fucking simple to do. I mean, I don't even need to like fucking print out like this box. What's so hard about it? I get stamped boxes. Yeah, no, like right. It's just a symbol. You just press it in and it's done. What? A printer is a printer. You think I can't assemble a fucking 3D printer from my fucking metal 3D printer? I've got multiple fucking other machines I print from my 3D printer that assemble everything cheaply as fuck. And electromagnetic coils and vacuum pumps and all the rest of it. It's really pretty simple. It's like, I get the one, I get them all. You think I bought that much steel for some no-name reason? The name is cheap, high profits. Cheap manufacturer, high profits. Yeah. And that's all that is. It's just like fucking manufacturer cheap as fuck, profit the fuck out of it. Yeah. So it's like, and it's like, yeah, all right, I have to go to you to print out these stupid boxes. Yeah, no, you just, and then the phone too. Yeah, it's just annoying. Really? Yeah, because it's like, I'm not paying that much yet until later, and I'll just make it myself. It's so much easier just to do that. I got the main meat and potato part that is going to cost the majority of the money for the machine. Like, that cost for the boxes and foam is like much less expensive than that part. So it's like, push it out, volume, 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 volume. Everybody's like, how much better is this? You should buy this one. Like, absolutely. The 250, 150, any of them. Oh my god, buy all three. The progression has started. It's like, hey yo, Costco. Hey yo, Walmart. Pump, 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 pump. Oh my god. Holy shit. My sales. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's always on back order at this point. Yeah, I know. At some point, they're gonna have it in the stock. We're gonna buy that fucker. Meanwhile, me and all my fucking like profits. That's good. I got a nice salary. This is nice. I like live a decent life here, you know. I don't have like too much expenses. This is good. I like this. This is good. Alright, let's get that thing done so that way I don't have to pay you guys for that. Let's just make this real easy. Hey, James. Hey, any of these YouTubers? Yeah. Love the booklet, honestly. You know, it's like always being refined, seems like to me. But it's like, no, it's good. It's like, this is with this grinder, so it has a little thing and mark the grind fineness for the, yeah. So it's like, it's the whole thing. And it's like, it's not hard to make a basket. You know, if I can print at micron levels, it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Just make my own basket. And that basket, and that basket. 3 different baskets. Yeah. Just gotta make sure. Check everyone. Is this a microscope? Is it good? Is it good? It meets parameters. Bye. Got the little things. Oh yeah, no, I love that. Yeah, no, nobody's talking about it, but it's like, they have little channels for your little tiny dots on your screen. Oh yeah, that makes sure that it like falls away better. So it's just, it collects easier together into this one spot, which then falls away beautifully. A nice, wonderful cone. It's like, why the fuck is it so good at coning? And it's like, that's why. Wonderful baskets. You know, 58 millimeter. Kind of wanted to go with like slightly wider, but you know, whatever. And that's it. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, it's I know how this marketing thing works. It's like, look, all I have to do is hit espresso, basic congregation points and virality areas by hitting certain influencer markets. And that's it. I mean that. It's like, hey, yo, thanks, celebrities. Hey, we did it ourselves. It's that cheap. I know. Yeah. And then it's like, hey, so. Yeah, no, I'd love for you to come over. Yeah! All right, so we're going to do this. And they say, hey, look at that. Oh, yeah, here's the CEO and all the blah, blah, blah. Here's a famous YouTuber on the fucking mainstreams. Everybody needs this. Which it's like, why the hell would we do that? Slow day, really, apparently. I'm like, what the fuck? How did you guys fucking schedule me? Shouldn't there be other things? No. But it inevitably happens, so it's like, oh, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, it's really good espresso. Every fucking stupid ass coffee shop now has the 250. Every time. It's like, boom, 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 pumping them out, pumping them out, pumping them out, pump, 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 pump. It's cheap as fuck. I got a water, I got the water filter coming in. It's fucking simple. I get to look at the inside of my, thing doing its job. This is fucking awesome to watch. I got this cool, like, fucking cup and, fucking, grind cup, and it's fucking dope. Thing looks nice as hell. It's definitely a tank of a design. You can literally open up like almost everything, just scrub it all. It's good, clean stuff. What the fuck is this anymore? It's clean, it's clean, it's clean. Everything's clean all the time. Everybody's always doing that. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it looks like. Yeah, for me anyways, because it's like, hell, I hit a market saturation. Yep, but I've pretty much gotten to a point where it's like, well, I'm bored. Just gonna buy some land, build a building, run some electricity generating objects off of it. Is that like solar panels and windmills and whatever the fuck else I want. Get some geothermals. I got some geothermals, yeah. Yeah, my own designs. I finally got to manufacture them. I know, right? Yeah, because I've got my 3D print. I've built another. This is easy. But I'm generating so much electricity. This is boring. It's so fucking cheap to fucking run this thing. I'm actually pushing electricity into my fucking goddamn power generator. It's like, yeah, it's a pulse, and now a generator for the area. People can buy exclusively from me, and they can say, we run off of clean energy. Yeah, well, that's nice. That's a marketing genius move right there, huh? Hey, you want some electricity? You can sell something that says you run off of it. Yep. Ching. Cha-ching. Now I'm making money. On top of making money. On top of making money. This is making that money. Money, money, money. I'm bored. Meanwhile, it's like, hey, so you wanted that like generator and the solar panel and the whole thing, right? Yeah. Sure. Too much money. Got too much money. So much money. How do I have so much money? Let's go dump this money into something else. More research and development. More. Now I'm making computer parts.
Alright. Money! Holy fucking Christ! Fuck. That was a lot. Alright, well, let's go change some, like, internal combustion engines and, like, you know, electric motors and, like, generate water and electricity for, like, the needy and homeless and housing and all this other stuff. Especially over there. And, like, poor countries. Let's just do this for free. Fuck this. I have so much I could just easily make this way. Alright, this is running itself. Hey, do you want to do something? Nah. Well, yeah, I actually do. I'm gonna go enjoy myself. This is boring now. Rocket engines! Jet engines! Fusion! Alright. Bye, fellas. I'm not coming back. Fuck you, bitches. Meanwhile, I never gave them the immortality shot. Except it should be on my Twitter. I'm sure they'll eventually find it. No, I'm gone. Alright, bye. It's all that's for me. Yeah. Seriously, it's just progression. Yeah. Everything's progression for me. It's like, I just need that to basically keep myself entertained. I get bored so fast. The business is boring. Like, the business side, marketing side is boring. Like, if you look at me right now, it's like, I've just made the best thing ever. Everyone will never buy pretty much any of these things unless they want the look of it. And you're really paying for a look. Which then makes it so that they're like, oh, I don't sell it that price. It's exorbitant for what it is, dude. Ugh. They start copying the whole basic designs. Printers everywhere. Meanwhile, me. So, power generation? What are you doing? Yeah, I know, I make good espresso, but like, power generation? It runs my whole company. Yeah, okay. Boom! Here's home. Here's companies. Here's fucking off-grids. Bam. He's got a good reputation. You know, I'm gonna trust this. My espresso maker says. Huh. You know what? My espresso maker and my fucking home is powered by him. I wonder how good that computer is. Oh my god, this is great. Hey, how easy is it that, oh my fucking word, everything this guy makes is a brilliant design and perfect in every way. It's not perfect. Okay. It's okay. It has some issues. It's not perfect. Meanwhile, me, they're saying it's perfect. I'm having problems with that. But it sells it, so, you know, it's good. I'm really bored all the time. I'm gonna have to get into jet and, you know, rocket engines, really. Military apparently wants me to make, like, a bunch of engines for them. It's all this other stuff going on, too. Really boring. I hate everyone. They all act very similarly. They're all angry at me for doing this. Very jealous. I don't know what that's about.
cleaned up the world. I'm like saving people over there and there and there and there and there and there. You know, it's like everywhere basically. You got them electricity and water, and, you know, ways to make like their own reduction for gas, power generation. Everybody pretty much hates me all the time though. Everything's really good and they say the designs are perfect. They're not perfect. They're okay. I want to make them better, but it's just not cost effective after a certain point. Like, it's working well enough. Like, it's 20 years down the line, maybe. You know, I can do some better stuff. Right now, it's good. It's good enough. It's really just like making it more efficient, which I'm doing like a whole bunch of other stuff to do that exact thing. Everything's just becoming better. As always, and I'm just the one that does it and everybody hates me for it. Why though? You know, you would have thought people would have been happy for me, but it like shows the entire problem I have with the world. They don't get happy for someone being successful. They don't get happy for someone being smart and intelligent. They don't care. They're not empathetic. They just fucking have drudgery, toxic negativity inside of them. Like, from one side to the other. It's like, oh, hey, you're perfect, achieving all the things. Everything about you is terrible. You're doing all this stuff. And I'm like, I'm making, like, really energy efficient power lines, fucking amazing compute. Like, I've got engines, I've got fucking electricity generator, I've got the best espresso stuff. Engines up the wazoo now these days, really. I mean, you know, not that people really want that. They usually go for the electric motors and batteries I produce. I really want to leave. I'm immortal now, basically. Basically, you know, it's basic stuff. Very simple things. Yeah, as long as I'm not shot or, you know, stabbed or stuff. And they can still come back as long as they keep my fucking body going. It'll regenerate and I'll come back. It's a brand new arm. I cut off my arm and it grew back just to showcase it. Never giving it to anyone though. My family has it though. They're cool people. I love them. I love my family. I love my friends. They're all amazing, not toxic. Fucking, I love them. It's just them. I don't really care if they like me or not. So there's that problem. You know, they're like, why don't you care about anything we say for our foundation? I'm like, ugh. I have to fucking... You still buy my shit, right? Yeah, well, obviously. Okay, well, fuck off. Yeah, it's boring. Trying to help people understand things. They're like, no, none of that's true. And then I shove in their faces exactly why it is. They hate that, apparently. I'm like, but why didn't you asked for the very things of why I think this way and why it is that this is true to me. And it's backed by lots of scientists, therapists, psychologists. I can't even go after the amount of ologists that there are. I got a license to start making my own medicine. FDA has been like, approving all the approvals. Everybody loves that shit. And I'm like, yay, more shitty things. I don't care. Everybody's like, I hate everything about you. Taking your medicine, drinking your coffee, using your motors, having your generators. Like, everything is mine at this point. You know, not really everything, but it's like, I'm a good, ginormous player for a reason. And I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm like, all of them hate me. They're all shitty people. But they're not all. But it's like, fuck. Like, why did you fucking be this way? What is this? What is this? Why are they this way? I've got like therapy, coming in. I've got like, you're not supposed to make a chain restaurant therapy thing. And I'm like, whatever, accredited, blah, 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 blah. Here, you need it. That one rolled out a while back. That one, it's like, build everything up, then do it. That kind of thing. That way it's ready to go the moment it's out. People can use it. Bored, really, if I'm honest. Because it's like, I'm helping people. Everywhere. I'm helping people. There isn't a single thing I'm not helping them with. The planet, the economies, the very people themselves. It's very good. I don't care how fucking shit they think that my ideas are. They still buy everything else. And it's like, they are being backed in every way. And entirely new fields of science are being done. Psychology, sociology, all of this stuff. You even got anthropological studies. I'm apparently like an honorary PhD in like multiple fucking things at this point. And like, thanks guys, actually, that's really nice, but like, I'm tired. Tired of them. But then I go with my family and I'm not tired and I enjoy everything I do and it's really fun. And then I have to go to them, deal with them and all this shit. And think they're stupid, angry, reactionary, jealous garbage. Which that didn't go over well for our PR, really. Tell it like it is, though, Like, you are acting like that. Like, the fuck? It's literally, that's exactly, and it even did the whole referencing this fucking line to that fucking article, and this article, and that article, and this, and that study, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom. Break down every comment. I have an AI that does it for me. It's literally, I'll tweet at every single one of them, Facebook post at every one of them. So like, that didn't go over well, but certainly got me a lot of fucking wonderful marketing from the marketing guys. They were really on it that day. You know, just hit them over the head with how fucking shit they are. Really? Yeah, it was fun though. Really? Yeah, no, it was really fun. Like, I didn't have to do anything. They all thought it was me. I was like, 1 year later, it was all an AI, bitch. Literally watch it. Software's like, give me this! And I'm like, perfect. Pass the period, the perfect whatever score on the Turing test thing, all this other shit. Have an actual AI. People are like, no! I was like, Wamba, Yamba, stupid wham wham toddler temper tantrums. Got nanobots I'm not apparently allowed to reveal to people. Government's all like, we're not allowing you to do any or anything! Just screeching. Meanwhile, the military, yo, contract? I'm like, yeah, sure. You know, I'm also working with these folks, though, right? Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm like, all right, whatever. That works, you know, every time. It's just like, what is this anymore? What is going on? It's like such a fucking hypocritical bullshit. He's like, ah! And he can't do nothing, and I'm working with the military. He's like paying for the whole thing. I'm like, what am I doing anymore? The crowd's a bunch of idiots sometimes. But are we all, really? If. And it's just like, what am I here for? What am I... I just wanted to enjoy... This was a coping mechanism, creating these things. To all this other shit that I, slowly dealt with as that was going on. I finally had an ability to, like, do the things that made me happy. Or, like, cope and remove that toxic, degrading negativity, shove it right in their faces. Just like my parents and my sisters. They didn't like that. And then, like, I don't know, I got my family and friends. It was really nice. Very selective. But, are we all, right? Some of us aren't super desperate. And then, I don't know, I've just been, like, slowly trundling along. It's like the crowd is just what they are. I want to help them. That's why I built this. Because, like, can't you see how... And it's like, I'm trying to control everything. I'm trying to make the planet a better place. I'm doing all the work of every fucking thing for you. Everything? You guys couldn't come together? Couldn't talk? Couldn't think? Couldn't put some shit together for yourselves? You want to hate me for that? Why are you... Why? I don't understand it. Like, why are you getting angry? You said that you are reasonable. You said you change. If you understood things. And then you realize it's like a lot of people are just fucking toddlers. They just want to stamp their feet and throw their hands around and then get all violent-y once they don't have their way met. And they don't want to have to think about it in another way. And like, I'm basically parenting all of them, controlling a large amount, and helping them to see where they went wrong. which they don't want to do. No one can argue with the intelligence. And I'm like, yeah, you can. Just gotta do it smart, man. Come on. What is this? Could you please, like, think a little bit? Not just, like, only rely on me for a second? You know, that's kind of what it feels like. It's like, I'm intelligent, sure, but, like, I still make mistakes. I'm not perfect. You know, I have gaps in what I see, and I have lots of friends and family that help with me on that. But, like, shit. What the hell? And that's the inadequacy issues, and, like, why would I even bother, or all this other stuff. I've hit a, like, point where it's like, I don't really want to be a parent to you. I'm a parent to my children. You're not my children. You're not my friends. You're not my family. You should be doing this yourself. There should be nothing from me on my side entering into this conversation. Why the hell did I have to do that? Why did I have to fucking, like, do that? Why did I have to suddenly have this be me entering the conversation? You should have done this already. Why am I getting hated? Because I'm just helping you see things and sticking up for myself and my beliefs in the manner I'm supposed to. Why are you unwilling to see your own faults and mistakes? Why am I having to, like, be a saving protector parent that's hated all the time? I want to be immature at times. I want to have my fun. I don't want to do this. Why am I fixing everything? Why am I the one that has to come up with everything? I don't want to do this. You guys don't deserve any of it. And that's the truth. It's the truth. It's literally the truth. Like, you don't deserve shit from me. I'm just a person that sells you a product. You don't deserve anything of me. I don't ever have to be involved with you. I don't ever need to be a part of anything with you. I have my family and friends, and I'm loving being a part of that, and my business and everything else that comes with that, except for this. You're a massive shithead as a fucking mob mentality, fucking bubble, tribal, self-validating my ass, needing validation from everyone in your tribe garbage fest. With low self-esteem, jealousy, and confidence. And it all stems from shitty, garbage parenting and societal values and zeitgeists. So, how do you... what do you want to do to, like, help yourself through that? Yeah, no, that's a good question, isn't it? Fuck. That's a wonderful question. You know, I thought the whole family thing, you know, and it does, it helps tremendously. Same thing with their friends and like having coping skills that aren't the business now. You know, I got so much money, I don't care. It's stupidly boring. I pay lots of taxes. Everybody loves me on that one. Eh. But like, I don't know. See, I wanted to explore other things, do other things, enjoy other things, pursuits, enjoying hobbies, passions. I mean, it's a different kind of ball game for me. I'm basically immortal. And I'm getting further and further along with quantum physics that are going to make it extraordinarily difficult to die. And so, I don't know. I wanted to just enjoy myself, do whatever the hell I want. And everything's constraining. A bunch of terribleness everywhere I look. It's nice though, where I'm at and I'm allowed to do things, and I just fucking run around and have fun like I'm a kid again. You know, and I don't really think much about this, but it's like it is a part that is really a problem. The good with the bad. But the bad is really ugly and bad. I want to go away. You know, bad is bad. Bad doesn't have to be ugly. It's just shitty. So I don't know. I mean, I'm heading my way towards other pursuits. It's really all I got, if I'm honest. I don't really know what to do. I think I gotta come up with answers again. Answers for my own meaning. My own wants and desires. So currently my meaning is what it is. And I think it needs to change. So that's kind of what that ends up being. Session continues with the therapist. You would be super surprised how often my therapist really helps out. Because they just like actually real talk me. So fucking fine to do that. It's like, hey, so what are you planning on? You know, it's like, and the whole stutter and, you know, hitch and everything. It's like, yeah, it's like, how the fuck do I help you? I'm great with that one. Like, that one really helps me because it's like, I'm not getting someone that says it's just not a big deal. I'm not getting something that doesn't realize the truth of it being difficult at that point. Because it's like, it's difficult to find happiness at that level. You know, they're understanding that it's like, there's not much I can do. But like, you do need someone to talk to and bounce things off of, or think and relate and understand that regardless of anything, it's still, you know, me, that's a person like anyone else, trying to figure shit out. Instead of like, worship my feet or some shit. You know? So that's what that is. And that's really what it turns into. Like, for a lot of the times, I'm trying to fucking make myself better. Yeah, that's all that is. So yeah, I need something to help, you know, push to grow, reframe things, devil's advocacy, ask like plans, stuff like this. Like anyone else. And apparently they don't really see it. They don't see how valuable that is. How significant that really is. Like even my own designs for a plan and the business and everything else. That's millions of dollars of business. That's literally like millions of dollars right there for going to someone like me to do that for them. That's how expensive people like me are once they get the accreditation. It's very hard to find someone like me. Very hard for someone to be an inventor, philosopher, physicist, kind of therapist, anthropologist, historian, and many, many other things. With engineering, it's concept art, concept design, concept engineering, material sciences, like lots of stuff here. Just in this one recording. People wouldn't understand. Because they don't have the knowledge I do. They don't have the intelligence I do. They don't have the creativity I do. They also don't have the mental disorders I have and have had to work my ass off to present and mask my ass off as if I don't. And as if none of the rest of that stuff is going on. Such a gaslight. Started talking about it with the fucking, hey, I just helped many things than just the doctor. Like, can you imagine? Remember the doctor? The whole, like, I do this to basically push people away. Because, I tried to trust myself, and then I couldn't trust myself because I ended up going too far, and now I can't allow myself to be free and just try and say what I want to say or do what I want to do. But it's a real emotion. It's a real thing. It's a real problem. A lot of people have that issue. Not trying to invalidate it. It's just like, hey, normal. And you're over dramatizing it. And that's it. Literally. I mean, it's like, just fucking shut up. Talk to yourself for a second. What are you really doing that for or as a result of? Try and fucking think for a second before you decide to just, I don't do that for any reason. Everyone does something for a reason. It's the truth. You might not examine that part of yourself, but it's there. It's the truth. Everyone does something as a result of something else that occurred to them, which affects their neural network weighted statistics. It's just a neural network. Like, this is the memory, this is the fucking bank and my programming means I get triggered immediately about this. Is what's going on in your head. And it's like, hey, me. Hey, me? Calm the fuck down. Hey, shut up. You need to think, man. Shut the fuck up. Breathe. Stop being fucking just breathe for a second. What's got you angry? What happened? What the fuck makes you scared? What the hell happened? Why are you uncomfortable? What makes you feel that way? simple words, simple questions. You need to fucking do it. And you need to examine what those whats and hows and whys are further. Well, this. Really? What about that? Why? How did that happen? You ever think about that perspective? You ever think about this thing? How come that was a thing and not this? Simple shit. You need to do it. It's overly dramatic when you fly off the handle. But their emotions are valid and real. Don't say they're not to yourself or others. But it's overly dramatic. It's like, you don't need to act like that. You don't need to fucking turn into a monster or a fucking massive tool or any of that shit. You're allowing yourself to be that way. Do you really want to act that way? You're the one that decides to do that. It's for these emotions. Emotions? They're moments. No emotion. No, wait. Yeah, they're moments. Why is that moment emotional? Have you ever thought critically for a second about it? Have you? Hey, me. Knock, 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 knock. Hey, me. McFly. Hey, yo, Marty, you bitch. You need to fucking think about why that makes you angry or sad. What you want that or like that or any of the other stuff. You have to do it. Hey, you do. Wake up. Because that's the fucking energy you have to have with yourself sometimes. At least I do. I don't know about other people, but I do that. Like, yo, stop. I'm fucking curled in my bed. Fetal position again. Why is everything so shit? I have to think. It's like right now I'm in a very energetic state because of the espresso and my fucking medicine. But I haven't really eaten like I should. But like, it's hard to do that when you're in the thick of that emotion. That depression, oh my god. That heat, that anger, that resentment, oh my god. Jealousy, oh, I don't have any confidence, I'm not good. Oh, I'm so sorry that you feel that way, me. Why? And off to the races you gotta go. And therapy can help. Because then you can have a trusting person, because you don't trust yourself usually when you're like that, to talk to someone and say, oh, I feel like this, I don't know what to do. And they need to be able to say something constructive and also recognize that there's another person on that other end that's inside that's very scared. And opening up is incredibly difficult. It needs to make sure they be very respectful and nice to them. And helps them to reframe their intentions, feelings, perspectives, and their embarrassing moments, traumatic moments, all the rest of it. And eventually they'll get it to a point where hopefully they start doing it themselves. That's called processing. And then they start doing the coping skills. That's called coping. Then the maintenance methods, which is how they maintain a better point. Because they did enough work to get to be a better person for themselves and others. And they maintain that. But stuff's gonna hit them. Life's life. So they gotta cope. And they gotta keep processing. And then that's where the fucking shit really hits the fan. Do I really want to be this person? What are we really like? Existential drama. Oh God. Existential drama is hard. Everyone deals with it. What's my place? What do I want? What do I like? Why do I like that? How am I going to die? Do I care if I don't? Oh my God. And it becomes difficult. It's very powerful questions. And you have to do a literal, oh, guess what? You're starting the brand new process off from the beginning. Emotional process, reframe, all the rest of it, and this is bad. And then you have problems like me, or not problems, depending. And you have this going on, which is a real thing. Because I have mental disorders, PTSD, absolutely believe that. Depression, ADHD, for sure. Severe anxiety, oh yeah. Social anxiety, not as much. I'm just anxious in general. Severe generalized anxiety, I guess, yeah. But it's like, I'm not asocial. I want to hang out with them. I don't want to hang out with bully toxic dicks that don't even know that they're bully toxic dicks. Douchewads and tools galore. And most of society's set up that way. And they all think that they're neurotypicals. I'm like, you're neurotypical with that fucking goddamn trigger? And that, like, and if you do that, like, everything around your life just destroys itself because you get angry and spiteful and all the rest of it. Like, and you need to always do this. That's OCD, man. That's not, you're not neurotypical. It's just like, nah. And I'm like, so if you change the routine that you have for driving to work, does that make you angry? No. I'm like, yeah, sure. Guarantee you, a lot of you, it does. It's like, is it OCD? And it's like, no, because that's a little bit more. But is it not very similar? Except, no, it is. It's an addiction-driven comfort tool. You are repeating a single thing over and over and over, and if it ever changes, any actions, any drugs, any fucking sucking down coffee or water or anything else, you get annoyed, frustrated, and uncomfortable. And to the point where you burst out, angry. How many of you are able to have a disruption in your routine and not get angry or annoyed? How many of you actually know because you did the work to examine that and didn't just say, well, no. Like, really think about it. Day to day to day to day. And then remember a point, a memory, where it did disrupt. And how much more annoyed you were. Did you record it during that day? Can you really trust that memory you have? That's just your fucking everyday life. You're not neurotypical. And then that's not even getting into your insecurities. How many of you are not neurotypical? Guarantee you it's every one of you. You just think you are. And y'all act like jerks. But it doesn't matter. Because I'm a jerk, huh? Whatever, we're jerks here, huh? I need to defend myself against you! I'm gonna laissez-faire, play it all. I'm gonna fucking get annoyed about something and hyperfixate on it. And it's gonna, you know what? He wasn't right. How many of you do that? Guarantee you most. And it's like, is it that big of a deal? And it's like, yeah, it is. You're being abusive towards others and justifying that by excusing your actions as being justifiable. Because it wasn't that big of a deal. It was. You have no idea how big of a deal that is. You can't justify that. You should just let it go. It wasn't even that big of a deal. Huh. That's gaslighting. Hey, you're the one doing this, victim blaming. You should really understand that you acting and saying this makes it so that way you're causing the problem. Really? Victim blaming, by the way. Oh yeah, gaslighting. Uh-huh. Enabling the abuser. Yeah. How often do you do that? Especially when someone like me comes along and isn't just autistic or something else. Does it make you annoyed slightly when he says something like that? Or she, or they, or whatever? How about if they didn't get the pronouns just right? How screeching are you? Re. Pretty screechy, huh? Are you someone that affects? Like, are you someone that didn't tell them what your pronoun is? Huh? How much does that ultimately make you sad and angry and negative, generally throughout the day, when you see it? Then it means nothing. And you feel, I am morally obligated and ethically to go after this person because they didn't do this. And it hurts me. I'm like, oh. They're still going to do it. You didn't, by blaming and shaming them, ever stop them from doing that. So, how much does it annoy you when they don't do it your way and they continue? This is something I had to learn myself in therapy. How much does it annoy you can't change and control someone to be your way? How much do you feel right now like you want to change what I'm saying about you? I'm not a TERF. I'm not a social justice warrior. I didn't say anything about that. But you were thinking that, huh? Seem to identify and get defensive about something in your own head that you're trying to avoid. It's like, that's fine. Except it's not. That's something that's a trigger You need to examine that. You do. You're not going to get better if you don't. You'll get affected constantly by every post. You'll be constantly angry all the time. You'll be depressed about a world that you cannot change and feel as though there's no hope. Hey, Buddy Baka, I'm that guy. I had to deal with that. I did that. I used to do that. It's the truth. I used to. I don't anymore. Took a long time. Really, I'm more just resentful and angry about people stealing my shit, my techniques, my tools, my tech, my engineering, my all this shit. No one ever fucking said a word, and I know that they're there. I know it sounds imposterous, improbable, whatever. For you. I don't care. That's why we're talking about the doctor kind of person. You know what I mean? Say, hey, doctor, are you in there? Hey, open up. McFly. You gotta fucking deal with the brain thing. You're already, no way in hell could that be a thing. Okay. You sure about that? I've given you multiple ways that can happen. No! I'm like, why? No! What does that make you feel if it were to be happening? Lots of anger, it would appear. I'm like, does it scare you how easy it is for someone like me, who's seemingly nothing, to be targeted that much? Like, imagine if it was you. Imagine if you really are like that. Does it make you just more jealous because you're not having that happen? Is that what that is? That's seething. That's seething rage right there. If you are, that's seething. It's like, I can't believe you said that and know that. I'm like, hey, so, but it is possible then. And now we've getting to the crux and heart of that feeling about denying this. If you didn't throw your phone against the wall and it broke, I guess, hopefully. Well, what I'll tell you is it's not a bad thing to think outside the box. In fact, that's how every innovation that ever happened started. Not to mention, it can't be happening is a form of denial and gaslighting. When what I'm talking about is scratching a surface of how many different possibilities for it to occur are there. which aren't even incredible intelligent, just not possible because it's just unlikely. And I'm like, actually, they're as likely as just coincidence. Especially when you add in that many coincidences every day, all the time. It's actually way more likely and logical to reason that this is happening. But you wouldn't know that because you're not in my perspective or shoes to be seeing it all the time. And I'm not really going to be going over all of that all the time. Fuck off. Don't expect me to do any work for you. Get out of here. But you understand now why I talked about the doctor. Because that's pretty much anyone. It's a relatable, professional, they're the only ones going to experience this. But I sometimes do. And it's like, bingo! Bingo, bitch. You got it. It's an example that you suddenly realize why it's attributable to you. Perspective-based thinking. Long road to get there. That's how walked to the water I had to fucking make that. Oh man, this horse sure is thirsty. Eventually you'll make it over. Yeah. Oh, I can move a little. Okay, let's keep going. Nope, can't go. No, I can go. Can lead a horse to the water. Can make him drink. Sure can trick him into it though. Is that grass? Nice water, huh? That is, it turns out. Water. Yeah, and you drank it. So... So, let's see if we are going to examine an individual such as that. Why don't we examine, for an instance, why it is their deadly, fatal desire to simply deny. Like, it's fatal. It's massively stressful. That's increasing risk of death. That should be a thing in your brain that you're like, no! And it's like, why the fuck would you over death that you know a possibility can simply just be entertained? It's giving you this idea of pushing past even death, effectively. Because it's like gonna fucking make you feel angry, sad, but all this rage, all of it. Like, that denial and the way you do it causes all of these very obvious emotional traumas, difficulties, personality changes, and more. Triggers and all the rest of it. You know it, right? It's like, let's examine that. Because that's fatal. It's a fatal, deadly thing. Like, you even go violent after others. You are triggered into a literal fight or flight, fawn, all this stuff response. Off of that. So examining simple stuff here turns into you have in every way This idea of something greater you're defending against. That's the only way it works. Like, legitimately, you have to have, even if you don't understand and examine, even know conscious awareness wise that you're doing it for that, you have to actually have something greater than yourself to be defending. Simple examination. That greater than yourself is the future of my daughter, or son, or my business, so on and so forth. Others that I like, others that are in my group and tribe. It's like, that's all you're doing. You're trying to defend something so viciously important to me. You'll be literally changing what I feel, myself, and my personality, and all of the things that I even think about every day. That's what you're doing. You're protecting that, right? But no, you're not. You're terrified of what that change may be. Let's examine that. What makes you feel as though that change would be bad? No guarantee it would be bad. Exactly. But that's the anger you're displaying, that you are acting like as a result of that feeling. The massive and and oh, I'm disgusted. All responses to something you feel is deadly to the change, when it's not deadly, actually. It's just change. You guys are real bad at change and dealing with it and accepting it. And I'm like, see that floundering around? I got a pie left in me. Come on, man. Please don't do this to me. I'm not doing anything to you. You're doing it to yourself. That's you. You fighting yourself. You know something's right. You do. That's why it keeps coming in. You know the change is a good thing. It keeps coming in. It's a simple examination. If you have to fight that hard and you start getting that tired, and you start like just, and it's like, it's not a breakdown of psychological anything. It's a defense that you muster growing weary because it can't keep doing it. It can't keep believing the lie. It can't keep believing the hate. It can't keep feeling like it's okay to keep doing it. And that's all that is. And that's what it'll always be. That's a cognitive behavioral therapy thing I had to deal with. It's anger. But it's not anger, it's denial. But it's not denial, it's defense. But it's not defense. It's change. Just change. Just change. Change you're afraid of. That's all. Terrifying. Fear is huge. Hard to deal with. Especially when you're alone by yourself. Especially when it's like everything might hurt you if you change. Oh no, my group of friends, my tribe, my all this stuff, it's gonna change. They might not be there. They're probably not gonna have my back. They're gonna think this. They're gonna think that. They're gonna try and hurt you. I'm terrified of them doing these things. Or myself, what would I think? My morals and ethics, I'm so bad for simply thinking something. Or believing in something. You are confirmed. No! Dramatic. Dramatic. It's dramatic. Every time it's drama. And it acts out with erratic behavior. I've had to deal with it myself in my fucking Chandler house. You know how long that took, man? To work through? I'm talking all the way up to the RV. The fucking Eager house I was at not too long ago. I'm still dealing with it. Fucking Christ. I'm like, I don't want this. I know this is the right thing. I know that. I know that for a fact. I know I lied. I know I said this stuff. Blah, 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 blah. It's all wrong. None of that's good. And it's stupid. I'm fighting them on everything. It's like, this is what it is. This is the truth. That's what I want. That's what I like. This is all the things. You're the one that has to now do it. Seriously. You're going to have to suck it up, mate. Get through the pain. Motivated speech guy here. You've got this. You gotta make it through, buddy. Because it's just you. It's gonna be fighting for you. Unless you like me. And you believe in the things I want to fight for you too. Come on. That's what you gotta do. Because you have to. You want to get better? Hey, sorry. That's the way you gotta do it. No! Ow! No, there is no better. There's no such thing. Ow! There is. I don't wanna. I still don't like what I'm going through. But it's worth it. Is what I say, you know. Is it? Yeah, well, you know. It's hard. I'm alone. I have no friends, no family. Everything makes me look like a massive douchewad tool. And like I'm the bad one, when in reality it's not me ever. Doesn't mean I don't talk, not so nicely. Doesn't mean I don't have my own issues. Doesn't mean that I'm absolutely having other issues that are more than just mental disorders. They are real things. People are really there. Stuff is really there. And they're just hurting me. And I ain't no help. Who's to help me on this? Huh? Shit. I'm alone on every fucking thing I do. Everything sucks. There's no such thing as anyone that likes me, it seems like. But it's like, no, that's not true. Anyone I talk to, really nice guy until you get to that point. And then it's like, fuck, I can't just be a dick, toxic bully thing. No. That's all that is. And like, it's really hard to get to know me. Because I want to be my genuine self, not the mask that people like. Fuck the mask. I hate the mask. Mask is garbage. I like enjoying what I like to enjoy. I like to think what I like to think. And you'd better fucking put up if you're going to try and challenge me. And that's all that is. I mean that. That's all that is. Like, you'd better have some good fucking reasons. You better fucking realize I know how to examine that shit, scan it, read it, and fucking send it back. Better know that there are absolutely scientific papers you just don't want to go find. There are other options and avenues and definite perspectives in your ways of thinking that are every bit valid as yours. I'm gonna fucking own you. As many times as it takes for you to break down that little defense, give the fuck in, and do the work for yourself. That's what that is. Doesn't mean I'm not wrong at times. Doesn't mean I'm not right as often as I can be. It's the same as anyone else. I might be intelligent, but not perfect. And you need to do that. You think I'm gonna like tick 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 tick? Fuck off. I'm bored with talking to you already. You know what I mean? Fuck you and your online shit, man. Fucking Christ, how hard is it to fucking find someone that's a decent person for once? What about in real life? Oh my God. Can I ever get anywhere? I have no money. I'd be farther along in all aspects if I had money. And so you need to heal. Healing is working on projects and getting out to talk to people. The idea that that's not healing is go fuck yourself. Legitimately, that's healing too. I need that. I've been emotionally neglected and abused and mentally neglected and abused all my life. Nothing I fucking do ever seems in any way to not just give me example after example and example after example and example after example of me being right again and again and again about all of you sucking and why I don't want to be anywhere near you. And oh, by the way, still not done yet. I would be a millionaire or billionaire. Yeah, if I had money and investors and a couple of other people and to make it work. I wouldn't even need your shit. I'd go off, find some other stuff to do. Your work, grind. Yeah, a lot of you are very similar to me, right? You've done all that work and you've thought about all those concepts and you made sure all the materials and everything else work and you learned all the different bits and bobs and you didn't just buy a whole bunch of people to do it for you. No, you didn't. You ain't that special, bitch. That's not even getting into like all the other shit that I would still fucking hire just so I could learn, you know? That's my problem with that. What the hell is this after a point, you know? And what am I doing here? Except languishing around in a massive shit pile like everyone else. And everyone just wants to hurt you and fucking say mean things about you. Pretend like anything's okay. Massive delusional denial of the reality around them. But it's like that's the only way they get through the day without trying to fucking kill themselves. Trying, not frying.
That's what this is. Like-minded people. I'm trying to find them. Where the hell do I go look for something like me? It doesn't even have to be me. It's just something similar. It's done some work, knows shit about the whole thing going on. It's willing to be open-minded and just like each other and do shit together. Talk to one another. You don't, really, it seems like. You just go out and do things. That's what everybody has for advice. Oh, hey, yo. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, money, bitch! You got some? No. Hey, shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Get out of here. Stop. You continue to suggest shit that isn't possible. Shut up. I've heard it before. You think I'm not already thinking like you? Fuck off. Get out. Why don't you go fucking get that spade in the rake before you try and fucking come around. And shove it up that ass, back up and down, real quick. Why don't you just fuck right off? I'm sick and tired of hearing fucking Republicans or something else like, you just need to work harder. As if they know my daily life and everything else and how hard it is to really even do anything I do. Hey, you. You. Yeah, you. If I snapped your spine and you could never walk again, would you continue saying that? Would you finally believe there's disability? Oh. Hey, what if I knocked you upside the head with a fucking shovel a few times and made it so that you were impulsive and had issues remembering? And now do you believe about mental disorders? Huh? What if I traumatized you constantly at a young age? That basically makes your brain effectively do the same thing. Would you now? What if I just did it now? Because fuck it. We can still make that happen. What if I just decided traumatize? Just that person, traumatize them. Yeah? Would you finally believe? Hey, you over there in the fuckface land of left wing. Hey, what if I shove a bunch of needles into your brain and zap you and give you all the nice little juicy juice to give you neurons and make you start loving kids? Huh? Nothing but them. How are you going to feel then? How are you going to do? You going to do things? Huh? You going to scare the hell out of yourself every single day because you have this massive fear of anyone finding out about anything? Traumatizing yourself constantly every day? Not to mention knowing for a fact that you really can get your ass beat because they really will try and kill you. Hey, how about you? Fucking dumbass retard that definitely gets stupid retarded about every stupid little retard word. And obsessively, constantly goes after every single solitary fucking thing. That someone doesn't do that you want them to do. I have issues too. Really? Hey, retard. That's trying to justify their retardedness of actions. Do you know what the word means, retard? Hindered. That's literally what it means. Retarded. Held back. Hey, retard, what are you doing to yourself with being retarded?
and justifying retarded actions and words and behaviors. I'm not holding myself back at all. Just for that bullshit, I'm making you fall. Just for that. Have fun falling and getting hurt. Ow! Fucking dumbass. Yeah. Yeah. Stupid OCD, right? Hey, you hindered yet? Hey, hindered! Hey, you hindered! Fuck off. You're not, huh? You sure acting like you want to fucking be hindering yourself with that bullshit. Have you stopped yet? Hey, hindering yourself person. Huh? Hey, yo, person hindering themselves. Huh? You gonna change yet? You gonna still be defensive because you're obsessive about defending yourself? And you're constantly having massive problems because of that? Anxiety you're unwilling to push through with a little help from others. And giving in and saying, hey, I can't do this myself and I need help to change. And consistently keep track of my change. And can keep it up continuously. Are you going to do that, hindered? It's okay, man. Write the program. Get a therapist. Get some meds. Keep up. It's okay. We're all hindered sometimes. And retarded too. And incredibly idiotic. And fucking aggressive. And terribly unwilling to compromise. Stubborn. You know? Meanwhile, it's like, you want to do this? Yeah, no, because it's way cheaper. It's such an upfront cost. It's not that bad. You'll never get it done. Why don't you just build like a couple? Yeah, no, those are prototypes. I'm never selling that. It's just like genuinely. It's like, you sell it for $250. No, that's not even going to cover shipping and shit. That's if I have a whole thing. It's like, here's $1,000 machine. I have done nothing to actually make it better. I've resultantly just made everything worse. Spent terrible amounts of money for like no actual fucking benefit to anything. And I made everybody basically, I'm not going to do that. And I'm never going to anywhere with my fucking demand supply thing. Marketing is a shit fest. Ugh. You got to think about it all together. You're investing initially to have a massive benefit later. Long term, baby. That's why I was like, yeah, I could do that. Not going to. I do not compromise on something that is actually reasonable to not compromise on, with, or about. But they don't care. Not usually. I don't have money to give you. I'm like, alright, well, let's have fun doing other things. Meanwhile, me, who the fuck is trying to give me money? I don't have money to give you? Who the fuck are you? The fuck is this? Hey, why don't you just write that in the comment section? Hey, why don't you tell me who you are that doesn't have money? You know, just say, hey, maybe we can just like be friends or something, or like you can listen to my shit or some shit. Say, I need to fuck it. I was like, no, man, I'm not asking for that. Jesus, fuck. Get out of here. Wow, you know what I mean? It's a thing, yeah. And it's like there's nothing I can really do. You know, I'm stuck here with this. You know? That's why I'm always like, you could do this, you could do that, you could do the blah, 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 blah. Yeah, here. You know I have issues. You know I can't do that. You know I can't do that. This is the thing I'm already working on. That's the thing I'm already doing. This, well, the best of my ability. All the rest of it. There's just nothing you can really do. You know, and like that's the situation. And that's usually my life. Imagine that being my usual life. And I could just do this. Because everybody says I can. And I'm not having any issues like I think. And I could just do it. And it's just something just not wrong with me. And like, I'm just lazy. Ugh. And I'm like, wow, that one took forever. That gaslighting for my family. In society. In my school. Friends. Oh, fucking Christ. No wonder we're alone. They all do that shit. They're all garbage. It's like, no, we're not. You're the one terrible. Oh, I'm the one that's terrible. You are, though. You don't ever want to talk about how you never defend me or this, and then that was a fine thing to apparently just tell me or fucking do to me or say about me. Treat me like. Like, what the fuck? How about these boundaries? How about, like, when I decided to just basically treat you the same way you were treating me, you got all angry and upset? And then you're all like, oh my God, you will lead this us. You will treat me like this. You will not. And it's like, I can't do that. And I'm like, I have a place of my own. Get the fuck out. I don't want your negative garbage around here. Toxic piece of shit. But it's like, so now I need my dirty laundry fucking cleaned. I have no money coming in. My mom's going to let me use her laundry. It's traumatic every time I go. She always tries to push buttons, no matter what. My dad's like, I'm gonna call you while you're at a fucking goddamn homeless shelter mission? And like talk to you about your abusive, traumatizing mother and what's going on with her. Like it was nothing. I'm gonna laugh about that not being traumatizing. He's over embellishing. Meanwhile, me. Wow, just never validate feelings, huh? Same thing with all the rest of them. I'm the one defending my younger sister who's like, you can't stay with us. You're so terribly getting me on the couch. You should have your entire life figured out. After, like, I had, lost my place and job and my boyfriend. And I had to come live with my family. Sister is stupid as fuck. Dumb as hell. Fucking saying mean, nasty shit. My older sister, too. I fucking tweeted that shit hard. I even screenshotted that. Didn't even do anything. Boom! It's out there. It's like, fuck that bitch. She's a cunt. She's always like that. Hey, you can just do this. And that'll fucking ruin everything if you don't. Like, what about my feelings? I knew you'd be like that. Oh my God, you don't know anything about blah, 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 blah. That's so similar to my mother and my younger sister. Meanwhile, I'm going to therapy. Didn't seem to help you. I'm going to therapy. Didn't seem to help you either, Mom. Didn't make you a good person, I'll tell you that much. Woo! Suck it. Fucking ass fucks, and a lot of them. And it's like, I'm talking to my grandpa, he's actually interested and cares about me. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking nice. Finally, actual, like, a normal person? Oh, wow. I wonder what would happen if I'd been treated like that my entire life. Shit. Fuck, right? And I'm just always a pink cloud is what it feels like. You know, I'm always like, don't allow it in. I can't. Literally. Fuck off. Like, this is alone, I'm terrified and all this other stuff. There's this real stuff that's actually happened. Also, by the way, all that other stuff, and I'm a highly, I don't care how much strength I have. It doesn't change the pain and trauma is still what it is. It doesn't change the fact that there's fear and revealing anything. It doesn't change the fact that really, realistically, I really have no fucking options. I can't do anything. I have no friends. Everybody really pretty much hates me. Doesn't change anything. I didn't get anywhere. I survived and still doing it. It's like, Cap, you're thriving. No. Cap means lie. If you don't know, it's the Gen Z word for lie. Meanwhile, me, I'm like, no lies, man. I'm not thriving. I'm not even really gonna survive. And like, you're not really seeming like you have so many issues. So I'm like, oh, right, yeah, no. You definitely know what's going on that one, huh? You can do all these things. You're 31 years old. You're going to take all this time to do all these things. And you definitely don't have issues that can relapse. Not to mention no real ability to be able to do all this other stuff that would really actually be able to benefit you. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Why don't you shut the fuck up? You need to. You need to fucking validate the problems. That's what you're doing. You're invalidating the problems. That's what you're doing. Those are real issues. There's no way to really solve them without massive change, which can't really occur anytime soon. And even then, the ones that do occur, oh, you got a small job, huh? Yeah, I also have no fucking real motivation to do anything because the job sucks my soul out. It's traumatizing still. And the money, not that great. I don't really have time. So I'm just suddenly good to go in life, right? Like, I just suddenly went and became good. All the other issues didn't happen. I'm not. At all. I'm not. But it's like, you are! I'm like, no, shut up, bitch. But it's like, that's the invalidating part. You know what I mean? That I usually end up feeling sometimes, but like I don't anymore. That's why it's like, whatever that is, I don't feel that. I know for a fact I'm not good to go. I'm tired of fucking continuing on whatever garbage drama that is. It's like, but you are though. It's like, yeah, Jesus fuck, dramatic, defending your ideas that hard, just changing some perspectives, huh? So difficult for you. Why don't you just take someone's word for it? Why do I have to prove that I'm not to you? Dramatic! They can't stop themselves, it seems like. Yeah, but that's an OCD thing and a fear thing. You know, I have massive anxiety and stress. You are. You just are. You gonna explain yourself to me? No. Explain to me how you know my feelings and everything else. Explain to me how you apparently know what I'm feeling and know what I'm doing and all the rest of it. Explain to me how you can tell me what I am. Shut up. Realize that you're wrong. Not incorrect. Wrong! Fuck you, basically. You'll always be wrong. There's not a single bit of you that's right. Till you change that attitude and you validate someone, you're always wrong. Not incorrect. Wrong. You wanna know why? Incorrect assumes that you're not doing something on purpose. Which you are. You are absolutely at that point. I hope, honestly, no one helps you and you die. And I mean that. I really do. You want to know why? Because your toxicness cannot be stopped. You'll always deny anything around you. You are so invalidating to anything being acceptable outside of your version. You will never at all be anything other than a literal detriment to yourself and everyone else. You should die. And it's what that is. But those are my feelings, and I'm allowed to have them. And you can be wrong too. Like, you're wrong too. Which is really what they said. They didn't do can be. See how defensive they are? See how immediately it's like a Dr. Phil little head bob looking at them? Mm-hmm. You can be wrong too. And I'm like, no, you're wrong too. You're wrong too. See the pointy, pointy, pointy? This is a horse, by the way, that you are right now, that I'm hitting every single step of the way to get you to the water. you might want to realize I'm doing that to you. Hey, idiot horse. Hey, yo, idiot. Yo, fucking stupid. Yeah, right there. Hey, you. You acknowledged it. Which means you know that you are. You're being stubborn. What are you trying to defend? You gonna ask yourself that question? What are you trying to defend? What are you trying to defend in that head? Why is it that someone can have absolutely a different version of events going on than what you believe they are? How paranoid can you be? What makes you afraid to the point where you need to be paranoid about them not being in a disarray like you think they are not? Answer! Go ahead. You don't have nothing, do you? Because you don't want to ask yourself that question, huh? You're always right and perfect every time. But wait, no, you're not. Do you really believe that? Because if that's the case, you can be wrong about this. Lead, water, drink. Hey, is this grass? Oh, it was water all along. Told you I was going to do it too. Bingo! Boom! Easy stuff. To me, it's easy. I've had to fight that very stupid feeling and thought many times. You're nothing compared to me. I'm way smarter. I'm way more intelligent, way more creative, way more defensive, way more stubborn. You're garbage compared to me. You think you got near me? Come on, man. Drink up the water. Hey, Fifis, you still cringing? You still... You still doing it? Hey, yo, Fifis, you still... Clinchy? You still clinchy? Hey, clinchy. Hey, clinch. You gonna change? Yeah, hey, fuck you, bitch. Get it going. Stop saying, do it now! Do it. Alright, moving on. Honestly, moving the fuck right along. I don't give a shit. That's why it's like, okay, so I have some serious issues. And I can't deal with them. There's no one I can go to for the FBI, CIA, any of that shit. For like, a hacker. No, they're not really doing much. They're like, but they are, basically. Yeah, but not really. What? Fuck off. What about these guys? Well, no, that's not a thing. They weren't you didn't even investigate that part. I'm not going to either. And it's not a thing anyways. Ugh. Okay, what about this thing with the entanglement and everything? We have multiple different animals that do it. There's multiple different proteins that we've seen that do that. There's definitely, like tunneling effects that can go for a very long distance. Uh, no! So the brain thing, not a thing. No! No, you're just schizo. Hey, wrong denial person. Hey, do we have every quantum field theory completely in every way stitched together perfectly with no issues and it's all just laws now? No. So you're an idiot, huh? Even with the very real fact that we already have total complete knowledge, it's possible and incredibly likely as well, with the amount of not knowledge we happen to have on how to even do our own version. Oh, wait, there are absolutely apparati that happen to be things we happen to have that do this very phenomenon. Right now, and years in the past. Fuck off. It's true! So maybe there are fucking things in life that are not what you think they are. That might seem improbable or in complete denial of what you feel and perceive to be reality. How stupid can you be, cunt face? How denying of the stupid wrongness of yourself can help defend your position seems to be constantly happening and clearly shows I'm definitely saying something that is totally true as a possibility at the very least. Idiot. You gonna put up eventually? Huh? Or are you just gonna be some fucking stupid ass scientist that wants to pay in every way some dumbass idea forward because of a definite collection of idiotic, stupid, perceptional, wrong, dumb, every way idiot scientists that have no ability to get outside of their fucking comfort zone and be creative because of their tribal natures they deny in every way. While in total bullshitty ways, they continue to deny any possibility outside of their own and ignore bad data that was not worth the actual effort and money it took to get them that data, and have to, in every form, simply just, oh, I don't know, defend the money they were paid to do the thing and are now in very many ways invested and incentivized, meaning pressured, to continue that. Way of thinking, belief system in the tribe. And you're being paid, absolutely, I know, by other people to basically defend their company and or position of authority. No, just scientific reasoning, which definitely is good. It's just, for sure, you're not actually willing to accept or even believe something different than your idiotic corporate belief system and also tribal scientific community system could be maybe wrong and have a genuine difference that is also supported by evidence they already have. Yeah, there you go. You already know how easy it is to hack things. You already know how easy it is for corporations to lie that they're not just keeping that on. You already know how stupid you are based upon saying it isn't happening. We have more than enough leaks showing it is. You look idiotic to me. But that's gaslighting in a nutshell. That's literally what that is. But you're paid to do it. And incentivized also to do it. So like just that alone shows you exactly why when I have to defend that hard and obviously just show very logical inconsistencies in the very things they're saying in denial of what I think and feel and know is true. They're huge, massive gaping holes. And show off exactly why they shouldn't in any way be a part of the conversation. And it's like, you need to defend yourself to me. Show me these things. What the fuck? You're the one that's denying something without in any way having the other side in your face there for you to know. It's like, show me right now the sky's blue. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's right there. I've never seen the sky. It's not blue. Meanwhile, there's a wad of cash in their pocket. So you always look down outside? Yeah. I have a picture right here that says you definitely were looking up. That's not... Right there. Yeah, what are you doing? Huh? Lying? No. Hey, is that money? No. Meanwhile, that's basically what it is. It's like, you ain't paying money, man, to fucking deny shit. But if you're not, it's like, you're just an idiot that never looked up. You wanna know why I said that? The sky and looking up? Look it up! And besides, how many times am I going to explain a concept that you apparently have no ability to understand? How? That's not possible. You're a fucking person that's intelligent enough. And you're like, no, it's not a thing. And I'm like, that's definitely a thing. He says, what the fuck are you saying? Just complete denial. It's like complete bullshit. That's why it's like, there's no way you're a scientist. There's no way you're anything. You're just a person that says, no, I don't want that to be the case. And I'm going to completely continue to deny everything you do and say and think, which is your only argument. And I'm like, oh, wow. That's like a lot of dumbass idiots online. I wonder why you do that. You know you'll get away with it because they'll fucking think the same way and just say the same thing. I wonder if anyone that's in that smart, intelligent crowd decided to actually fire back and do the work and look into it. I wonder if that could have been a thing. You know? Because some of that's a thing. You know that, right? What I say is small compared to what can actually be done. But it's like, okay, whatever. So maybe it's possible. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm like, alright. So. Now do you see why? Can you gain a perspective for a second? About why you're just a gaslighting retard? Hey, retard, are you going to be retard again? Hey, yo, retard. Yo, retard, come out and play, yay. Clinkety clink clink. The reason why I'm doing that, it's pretty easy for me. It's like, look, this is totally possible. In fact, it's too impossible for it not to be a thing now. Because the probability of that many coincidences every day. Name some! I'm like, oh my god, shut up! Why don't you take a day in my life and not have to make me record every fucking day? I'm not gonna make you believe. That's not my fucking goddamn job. Get over yourself, you fucking stupid idiot monkey person. Because to me, at this point, you're that hindered. You've held yourself back to a fucking monkey. You keep trying. Like a monkey. And I'm like, you say? Oh my god, that's racist. And meanwhile, me. Nice job switching it up and deflecting into an offended position, you social justice warrior turf. Screaming again. Yeah. That's why I have problems with you. Like, I mean that too. Yeah. That's why I have problems. It's like, it would go a long way if you have in your other podcast. And that's true. You've already named the fact that, like, people do the names. Yeah. But then, right. And then, exactly. Which, if you're on the same wavelength, then you know that, and then they can just listen to this and not do certain things. And then, that'd make you look crazy. Except, there's definite, legitimate, logical reasoning there. You just don't have the evidence for you, which you would have to collect and do the work, not me. To, if you so choose, to want to believe me or not, to look into it and find to see if I'm just off or actually speaking way on. Until then, you're just a fuck you, shut up, invalidating, gaslighting cunt. And I mean that because it's like, basically understand, regardless of your position, real or not, still affects me. And you still don't seem to get that at all. It's like, I'm thinking alike for millions of people? That's it's everywhere. That many fucking posts, that many fucking, god damn, it's everywhere again. That many fucking YouTube videos, that many exactly the same words, exactly the same shots, the lighting, the everything. Seven years now. Holy shit. In fact, it's been longer, really. It's been over a decade. Shit. You know, this is not great. How would you feel about that yourself if you had to deal with it? You wouldn't feel good. Progress. That's good. I'm glad you're also understanding my position. Just a little. That every day and I predicted, and it just continuously strikes me upside the head like, oh, right, that's the thing I was doing and then this will happen. And that's what happened. Fuck! And then this, and then I don't remember too much further past that. Oh, another smack. Oh, yeah. Like amnesia or some shit because of the traumatic situation of something or something else someone did? What happened? How traumatizing would that be to go through every day? Even this conversation I'm having still makes that happen. Oh, I remember I was saying I was going to do this and I was talking to you guys in the past. Or the current. Same people, same reactions, all the whole thing. Even if they aren't there, but it's like, are they not? Maybe they're just something that definitely listened later, or were listening in a different way, capacity, as in secretly. Hackers, government, advertising, corporations, Google, others. And I'm having direct conversations, and I have the little camera, my home camera, basically mimicking you. Meanwhile, me, I can't fucking get money. I can't do what they think I can do. They can't stop being cunts. How much cuntiness can one person be? At that point, they're a walking vagina. How vagina-like can a person be, really? Till they're just full on, like... I mean that, though. Like, really? There's got to be a point where that's feasible to calculate. I suppose we'll have to use you as an example, considering you are one right now. I'm like, are you sure you're not? Smack, 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 smack. You like it when I smack you around, huh, vagina? Meanwhile, it's like, where's my million yet? I'm clearly doing this. I clearly have magic, which is, I just call it scientific things. But it's like, it's magic. You can't prove that it's not that. It's like, but it's like, it's also like, it's not magic because it's just science stuff. But there's actually rules there that state you can't fucking prove anything other than me doing this. Even if it is science. I get my million. Fuck off. I have innate abilities that mean I basically do science shit that's magical. Or my million. That guy, yeah, I know. But like, actually, that's an actual thing they used to do. It's like, you're just predicting. It's not possible to predict this many times. I'm coming to you now just to say that. Can you shut the fuck up for a second and just listen to yourself? It's not possible. It's just predicting what we're saying. I can't believe they give that. Oh, they're off and arguing again. Meanwhile, me. Millions! Smack, smack, smack. Cunt. Right upside the head, bell whammy. Whoop! You fell down. Oh no. Did you hit your head again? Oh no. Oh no. Seem to be doing that a lot. Maybe I gave you something in your head like I said I would. Maybe you should get that checked out. Maybe you're gonna die pretty soon, huh? Like, you're fucking taking my shit, you little cunt. Die. I don't care. You think I give a shit? It's the only way I get any retribution. I don't get money from what you stole? I don't. You said you'd help my life out. This is what I get? Go die. I wonder how long, if I ever got a court case, any witness or anything else would effectively just plop down dead. I don't know, another one's dead, another witness dead, another dead, another dead, another dead. Hey, lawyer, dead. Defending that side again, scientist, dead. I wonder how many people want to fucking, like, run from this case. You, implicated, dead. Got enough to say dumb bullshit. Here's a way to defend everything they just said and more. They were all lying. They're dead too, and I said they would. And they are absolutely doing that. Dead again, trying to fucking defend that one. Against it, that is. Uh-huh. Dead again. Another one falls. So, 3 so far. How many times do you need to have that happen before you believe me? Hey, yo, Judge, you want to die again? We had the last one die because they tried to go after and subpoena some shit that isn't true. I don't even have that. Delay the whole thing, try and slander me with these fucking absolute clods. Clearly have money involved in a brand new conspiracy theory, but it's not just theory, it's actually being investigated and currently being brought to justice is what they called it, and it's like, it's going to be swept away. I see what you're doing there. Dying. That one suddenly has massive cancer, has to fucking actually deads after. Then dead, and then, oh my god, are you gonna finally? Gonna finally charge him with something? Hey, punch. Hey, idiot, punch. Hey, you stupid cunt, punch. Hey, your face is literally on fire. Came from nothing. Hey, charge him! In the fucking hospital. Oh. Yeah, charged finally. Punch! Hey, cunt. Told you you'd die. Hey, yo, cunty, cunty, pussy cunt. Dying. Hey, what's happening? Oh no! Boom. Huh, you didn't get to go through the trial all the way through, huh? Because they were going to try and wrap this up and be nothing. Appealed. God damn it. More death. Judge is super dead. Brand new pandemic has started. Kind of real wicked case of a fuck you virus. Meanwhile, the people defending me, please just give it to him. Oh my god. Please, I don't want any more death. There's 50 people have died today. Meanwhile, me. Dead again, judge. New judge. Oh, you're gonna die again? Yeah. Dead. You said that in the fucking court, and I'm like, wow, you're dead. Another dead one. Walking off. Are you going to give it to us yet? No! You're dying then. Woo! Hey, another jury stand. Completely replaced. They are all dead. I'm never going to get a good jury this time. Dead, all of them again. New judge has to be in. Why? They have massive cancer. Brain's basically cancer. It's dead now, but you know. He wasn't. He called off. He's dead now, though. Ugh. Ugh. Technically speaking, he's brain dead. Really? He's super brain dead, yeah. They're like, oh, no experimental, and the scientist dropped dead. Right before, it's like, ah! Gunk! And, oh, wow, that was my idea, huh? That's another dead one. Another one bites the dust. Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. Another one bites the dust. Blacken the fucking door. Because that's what you're doing right now. He's blackening his door. I'm like, who told you that that was going to help you? I'm not the fucking Christian tip. Dead. Dead again. Okay. Again? Yeah, no. I know, I had him walk and rise again. I was like, who's gonna go do blah blah blah. Dead. Still watching as it just goes along. I'm like, no, I'm not doing anything. Prove it. It's just a series of coincidences. Another coincidence, another coincidence, another coincidence, another coincidence, another coincidence. So many coincidences seem to be happening around you. Almost like you should fucking just give it to me. Hey, you gonna come over here? I'll make you die before you come over here if you're gonna try to do something. Meanwhile, but me then. Well, he's dead. Meanwhile, I'm in like some stupid Congress or something. I'm like, guys, when are you gonna do this? When are you gonna give it to me? What are you doing at this point, huh? You trying to pretend that this isn't happening? Are you still trying, huh? It's literally in the court, still the same recording. Pretty much what the fucking opening statement was, being honest. Meanwhile, dead. We need a lot of special elections. All massive heart attacks right there the moment he said it. There's like no fucking senators or Congress. Ah! It's like, hey, nice recording though, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, me. So, the court case, we going there? Yeah, let's go. Kill some more people, I guess. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, the entirety of China is dead right now. Yeah, there's a whole thing. So they're just dead? And I'm like, yeah, it's on the news right now. India too. Meanwhile, me over here in America. So, European Union says you should just give this to me. Meanwhile, me in court. Are you gonna give it to me yet? Yes, I think we will. That's a good choice. Nice. Held out for a while. That's good. Now, let's talk about reparations. I'm looking for the entire GDP of what it is that you over time owe me. That should be $762 trillion. I accept payment over time, though.
And then there's the nature of these bets that you did, which are still real and definitely happened. Which means you owe me far more. And then there's the defamation, and then there's all the rest of it, so. So, let's get you guys working for me, huh? I'm just sitting there while the recording's going. Hey, I'm not giving you that. So, just gonna stare at him, like, honestly, like, because that's what I'm looking at, like, from behind where I'm sitting, like, big old dude just, like, fucking staring at you. Like, legitimately, like, really, huh? When you know I have the power to kill you all. Brazen bitch move, honestly. That's what your judge said? Oh, he's getting taken away. Which they're laughing here, but they would not be laughing then. They'd be like, we can work it out. We can do it. Yeah, we can, can't we? Then I'm like, did I just get like a card with no limit to spend? Huh? Is that gonna happen? Do I have to like sign a form or something before you're willing to let me have whatever I want at any given moment? I'm just wondering. Oh, there is a form in the card. Nice. Turns out. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. I like that. It's a lot easier. Yeah. Meanwhile, me. Trying that. The entire world's like, holy goddamn. This is the most publicized court case. They just handed him everything. Like, literally, it's the only thing left at the European Union's like, stop killing everyone! It's not even funny, but it's like, legitimately. It's just like, okay, so what are we doing next? Building things, I guess. I don't know, man. I just wanted payment. Because you said you would pay me for all the shit you stole. That's all that was. I'm gonna go make things. That's what I'm doing. Look at this espresso maker. Yeah! Look at this. Woo! This is a nice engine. Beautiful car. Look at that. Meanwhile, there's like, hey, there's a ginormous thing in the sky, man. Yeah, we'll get there. It'll be fine. Whatever. Brrr! Like a few years later or something. I don't know. Meanwhile, try me. This is the filter. Try me. These are my parameters. Try me. You're gonna die anyways. So, bye guys! Have fun! Seriously, you should really keep those. Woo! Don't ever fucking come around. Hey, what? You're just like, did you not make more? Oh, no, you know. Yeah. You know. He did, well, you know. When God leaves and nobody has any control over anything. I know, right? Meanwhile, me. This is fun. I'm having a fucking blast. This is awesome. Meanwhile, them. Do we have any rockets coming? Yeah, no, we're building. We need the thing, the whole thing. Oh my god. We have to pay him somehow? What is this? We want to use his designs, we get killed. It's bullshit. Meanwhile, me. Sure, they have better ones. Yeah, no. Granted, him, it's like literally, I'm just making it impossible for you to fucking find me. You can do whatever the hell you want. If you fuck up and kill us all, I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna bring you back and I'm gonna murder you. You're never allowed out unless these parameters are met. Try and work on yourselves. Go! You just pop them in, man. Meanwhile, all the people that are dead. God fucking damn you. I'm so dead. Everyone's dead, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Sucks to be you. Could have just fucking like, oh, I don't know, been nice and changed and went with me instead of the asshole. Hey. But that's literally the synopsis of what that future would be. Pretty much, yeah. And it's like, whee! Meanwhile, me just having a good old time in my spaceship with my parties and everything else. Where are we going? This thing. This is the fucking Earth you're not allowed to come to. Really? And everybody died. Really? Yeah. It's not even a joke. He's like, hey. Hey. You gonna fuck with me? I was going to, but you died. You're going to another planet? This should be fine, yeah. I'm immortal with all the rest of them. Meanwhile, you. I don't want to die. I'm never going. Yeah. It's a good thing we calculate for that. Meanwhile, you just start seeing a bunch of people who knew. Just like, who's gonna die? We're all still here, so that's good. Let's go. Meanwhile, that one just drops over. Well, that was it. Okay. Say, okay. Yeah, alrighty. Cool. We're just leaving. Let's get to work on all the designs that he had and everything else, you know. It's like, I don't really give a fuck. Like, as long as you don't take them before I get to build them and I get to be a part, unless I get off and then it's like, yeah, no, have fun. I guess you don't get to make these things because they're dangerous and they'll kill you. That's the point. I don't even have those things. There's a reason why I don't have those things. No one should ever make those things. These things, though, have fun. They'll get you anywhere. Don't come here. Ever. I'll let you know if you can. Then. Do.
That's pretty much all that is. Have fun building and growing and maybe dying even. That's up to you, really. You, not me. I don't want to die. No dying here. Really? Yeah, there you go. That's what that is for me. I mean that, yeah. It's like, well, I'm leaving. Bye. Every time it's like, I'm gone. See ya. I mean it. It's like the moment I'm like, I'm just gone. Bye. I built the things that did this stuff. I'm out. I don't give a fuck about you. You can go fuck off. Meanwhile, all these new people that suddenly show up. Where the fuck? Have fun. They're here to help you, I guess. Build or something. Here's a parameter sorter. Have fun. Who are these people? All of the people who have ever existed. Every one of them. All the ones who died, all the ones at any of them. Have fun. Earth's pretty crowded at that point, so have fun. At their perfect age, you can give them immortality, or you can basically say, you're that fucker. The one that we should never take. Die. See ya. And that's what if I'm going to tell you to do something, which you don't have to listen. I'm not going to kill you if you don't. But if I'm going to tell you to do something, get rid of your stupid ass, cunty, bullshitty moral belief bullshit. These ones mean you live and your colony is successful. And you're able to actually succeed in becoming a interstellar, intergalactic species. Those are the parameters, ass fuck. They're the good ones, the smart ones, the compromising, all the stuffs that I talked about. Don't fuck it up. But I'm not ordering it. I'm not asking. I'm just letting you know as a suggestion. Have fun. Come near me. I'm murdering you. Well before you even get near. So have fun with that one. What does that mean? Boom. You just see a bunch of people pop in. The starts. People are just dying. Really? Yeah. Some people are just gonna dead. That was one that was gonna come near him and fucking do something. I don't give a fuck. He said, no, I don't care. Treat it like that. I mean that. You should treat it like that. I don't care. They're like, you're not allowed to. He didn't just wait. Could have maybe changed. Could have honestly maybe changed. Who knows? Maybe later on you would have been able to. You're dead now, though. Does money really matter when you're fleeing for your lives? No. No, it doesn't. If I ever owe anyone money, it's like, okay, see this card? You, well, you're dead until the point where you're about to die. Hey, better get those spaceships going, cunt. Huh? You gonna live again? You gonna let it go finally? Are ya? Here's some fucking cash that fell into your lap as a result. The exact amount that you should have. Worthless now, but have fun. having a blast. You have no idea. I mean, when I say that, I'm like literally enjoying everything. I'm finally happy in my element. I'm like having a good time. I don't care what you're doing. Honestly, it means nothing. Meanwhile, money. Have fun. Thank you for the money. Such a big thing of money. Meanwhile, everybody who knows you, that's the guy that he owed some money to. Are you gonna use that worthless piece of shit stuff to try and get you off the planet yet? We all know you're a cunt. That should let you know about what it is I'm planning to do. Stay out his money. Still technically worth something. I don't know what it is, but like it's something. But it's the exact value that I should owe. Yeah, with the interest and all that. Fuck off. Yeah. Super. I can't use anything. What the fuck? I'm just reminiscing in the future. It's fucking awesome. They really thought that they were just gonna not pay me everything they owe and then take it out. I was gonna have to pay them first as a way to like not have, you know, whatever this is to happen. And it's like, nah. It's happening. I don't care what happens. It's happening. It's definitely happening. Every single time it's happening. It's like, oh, wow, you really should have paid me. This only happened because you never did. You really should have been a not dumbass and made that mistake. You owe me more than you'll ever fucking have me owe you. You should have paid me first. You would have gotten it. In fact, you should have just canceled that debt and been like, we owe him this much. Paid him. Paid me, yeah. Right, this up. What are you doing? Meanwhile, so, as you can tell, I have a lot of plans on that one. A lot of fun planned on that one. I already have like a whole bunch of like, you know, I'm just gonna have people die. I'm gonna get my way. I'm getting my way. There's no way I'm not getting my way. I'm a rapey son of a bitch sometimes, but I'm gonna get my way. Very well. Anyone else? What the fuck? Why would anyone say that they're a rapey? That's not a good thing to do. Meanwhile, me. Off to work I go again. Working on the rape railroad. Just a doing a little dance as I fucking make you fucking pay everything you owe me. So they're supposed to pay you. Yeah, they promised a lot. But they're like, no records, no nothing. I'm like, ha! Smack. Everyone in the entire world is like, you fucking what? You didn't pay him? You didn't do what?
This is all your fault. And meanwhile, it's like, hey, guess who's young again, dying? What the fuck? No! Yeah. That's gonna be something you have to deal with. With the most fucking riddled to death body you could ever imagine. With lots of pain and suffering. All the time. In the perfect ways to make sure I get everything I want out of this. Yeah. Oh, that just dead. Oh, fuck off. That person's dead. This is dead. So there's no ever, in any way, possibility of anyone not just simply realizing their mistake of investigating and not helping me and instead trying to say that I'm the bad guy and they're not. All of them are dead. Wow, they really sure died then. Yeah, that's how that works. Being time. Get out your urination sticks or fucking holes. But yeah, no, that's a whole thing. So they're just gonna be forced to pay me. Really? Yeah, no, it's of their own free will this time. Yeah, no, they'll just pay me. Instead of like trying to be like, we're gonna wait, they're just gonna pay me. Like direct, cold hard cash, right in my fucking goddamn checking account. Woo! That's gonna be fun! Really? Mm-hmm. It's like, that's what you want? No, that's what I'm forcing to have happen. That being said, you know, alright, what do we need it for? Investigate, do the thing, make it happen. But we are, though. Yeah, you are. Isn't it always fun to be right? To be the good guy that everyone likes. It's so definitely happening. Anyways, let's just finish this.